For a dragon to attack Kyne's Grove. Why? Why there? Is no place safe?
Interest you in some marksman training?
Did Growmiez give up any information on our buyer? No, it can't be. I haven't heard that name in decades. This is grave news indeed. She's someone I hope to never cross paths with again. Carlia destroyed everything this guild stood for. She murdered my predecessor in cold blood and betrayed the guild. After we discovered what she'd done, we spent months trying to track her down, but she just vanished. Carlia and I were like partners. I went with her on every heist. We watched each other's backs. I know her techniques, her skills. If she kills me, there'll be no one left that could possibly catch her. If only we knew where she was. Only one place that could be. The place where she murdered Gallus. A ruin called Snowvale Sanctum. We have to go out there before she disappears again. Yes, I'm going with you, and together we're going to kill her. Here's your payment for solitude. Prepare yourself and meet me at the ruins as soon as you can. We can't let her slip through our fingers.
Good to see you again, friend.
Need some gold. I may have some work for you.
Well, looks like you're fitting in well down here. I'm supposed to allow you to trade in one of your pieces of guild armor. So what will it be? Of course. Otherwise it wouldn't be much of a reward, now would it? Your new piece will enhance your skill beyond that of the original. Trust me. Are you sure? Once I exchange it for you, I'm not taking it back. Unless you want to sell it at a discount, of course. Okay, there you go.
Probably the gloves. That might be handy though.
Running out of bread. Hope the supplies get here soon. You must be all right if you've got time to complain.
Good. You're finally here. I've scouted the ruins and I'm certain Carlia is still inside. No, I found her horse. Don't worry, I've taken care of it. She won't be using it to escape. Let's get moving. I want to catch her inside while she's distracted. Take the lead. I'm sorry. You're leading and I'm following. Just makes... The last thing I need is you blundering into a trap and warning her that we're here. 25 years ago, I was standing outside these very same ruins. Gallus told me to meet here, but he wouldn't say why. When I arrived, Gallus stepped from the shadows. Before he uttered a sound, an arrow pierced his throat. Before I could even draw my blade, her second arrow found its mark in my chest. Carlia was a master marksman, and her greatest weapon was the element of surprise. I was lucky. She missed my heart by mere inches. I staggered away from the ruins and my vision began to blur. It's then that I realized the bitch had poisoned her arrows. The last thing I saw was Carlia dumping his body into an opening atop the ruins. An unceremonious end for a remarkable man. To this day, I've regretted allowing her to escape, even if it meant I had died trying. I owed Gallus that much. The guild was thrown into disarray. Several stepped up and tried to claim Gallus's former position as guildmaster. Sides quickly formed behind these men, and the ratway became a bloodbath. I saw what they did to Gallus. I wanted to use the guild's resources to hunt down Carlia. The others didn't even care he was gone. Fortunately, I persevered, and the other groups were either killed or they left Skyrim. The infighting had taken months to subside, which gave her time to go into hiding and carefully cover her tracks. I spent thousands of septum and used every contact at my disposal. But it was as if she had simply vanished. Like I said before, she was the best. She was a stubborn Dunmer. Always had to do everything her way. But she was also the best, bringing in more coin a month than some thieves heist in a year. Gallus trusted her too much and let her get too close. That, yes. Me? I think she was softening him for the kill. Gallus would call her his little nightingale. He was absolutely smitten by her. Greed? Jealousy? Spite? Who can say what drove her to such an iniquitous act? One thing's certain, I intend to find out before she draws her last breath. I have a long-standing arrangement with the Dark Brotherhood. If I need someone in the guild taken care of, we do it ourselves. We both agree it's best to keep these matters in-house. That's enough of this unnecessary chatting. We need to keep going.
Go. Go.
Give it time for talk. What do you want? Quite noisy for someone who claims to be a thief. This shouldn't take long.
There, finally. Over the edge.
Quite noisy.
Huh?
Must you keep...
Almost off the stairs. Well, that's something.
They say that these ancient Nordic burial mounds are sometimes impenetrable. This one doesn't look too difficult. Quite simple, really. I don't know what the fuss is about these locks. All it takes is a bit of know-how, not a lot of skill. That should do it. After you.
Worst game ever.
I've got your back. You lead.
Worst
I'll follow.
game ever.
Stench in here. This place smells of death. Be on your guard. was that? Feeble attempt to hide is insulting.
Yeah. He was ducked. This is fucking the worst game ever. Stupid ass, dumb game.
Tension here. Pull the chain over there and watch out for the spikes. It's like Carlisle reset all of the traps.
In Oblivion, I could jump and shoot him.
This shouldn't take long.
And I can do that in real life. Jump and shoot a bow.
What was... You can't hide from me. Who's there? That's nearly an annoyance. Rat merely an annoyance. There's two more of them ahead. chimes. Clever. Rigged to wake the Draugr, I bet. Don't blunder in it. What was that? You can't hide from me. Is that the best you can do?
Leave it alone.
What was that? You can't hide from me.
Damn it. Let him do whatever he wants to do.
Hardly a challenge. Who's there? What? What is it? What was that?
worst game ever.
We're on the right track. She's been through here as well. Death will be
What the fuck is going on with this game? This is the worst game ever. Why wouldn't they give you a chance to turn that off?
What was that? You can't hide from me. I'll spit on your corpse. Your life is mine. You mean nothing.
Blurry screen.
triumph! Ah, it's one of the infamous Nordic puzzle doors. How quaint. Without the matching claw, they're normally impossible to open. Since I'm certain Carlia already did away with it, we're on our own. Fortunately, these doors have a weakness if you know how to exploit it. Quite simple, really. Carlia is close, I'm certain of it. Now let's get moving. Quite noisy for someone who claims to be a thief.
I don't remember this part.
Ah, it's one of the infamous Nordic puzzle doors. How quaint. Without the matching claw, they're normally impossible to open. Since I'm certain Carlia already did away with it, we're on our own. Fortunately, these doors have a weakness if you know how to exploit it. Quite simple, really. Carlia is close, I'm certain of it. Now let's get moving.
I think I want to turn this down. It's gonna create such a thin, weak spot. I should probably be safe and turn it out.
Honestly think your arrow will reach me before my blade finds your heart?
Give me a reason to try.
You're a clever girl, Carlia. Buying Golden Glow Estate and funding Haunting Brew Meadery was inspired.
To ensure an enemy's defeat, you must first undermine his allies. It was the first lesson Gallus taught us.
You always were a quick study.
Not quick enough, otherwise Gallus would still be alive.
Gallus had his wealth and he had you. All he had to do was look the other way.
Did you forget the oath we took as nightingales? Did you expect him to simply ignore your methods?
Enough of this mindless banter. Come, Carlia. It's time for you and Gallus to become reunited.
I'm no fool, Mercer. Crossing blades with you would be a death sentence, but I can promise the next time we meet, it will be your undoing.
How interesting. It appears Gallus's history has repeated itself. Carlia has provided me the means to be rid of you, and this ancient tomb becomes your final resting place. But do you know what intrigues me the most? The fact that this was all possible because of you. Farewell. I'll be certain to give Brynjolf your regards.
Did I miss something? Supposed to take potion? Didn't I have that one ring or something? Supposed to use that mask?
Easy. Easy. Don't get up so quickly. How are you feeling? No. I saved your life. My arrow was tipped with a unique paralytic poison. It slowed your heart and kept you from bleeding out. Had I intended to kill you, we wouldn't be having this conversation. My original intention was to use that arrow on Mercer, but I never had a clear shot. I made a split-second decision to get you out of the way, and it prevented your death.
Oh, that's why the follower's not allowed in.
Without the antidote I administered, you'd be as still as a statue. I treated your wounds and didn't leave you defenseless. The poison on that arrow took me a year to perfect. I only had enough for a single shot, and yet I used it on you. All I had hoped was to capture Mercer alive. Mercer must be brought before the guild to answer for what he's done. He needs to pay for Gallus's murder.
Murdoch?
My purpose in using Snowvale Sanctum to ambush Mercer wasn't simply for irony's sake. Before both of you arrived, I recovered a journal from Gallus's remains. I suspect the information we need is written inside. I wish I knew. The journal is written in some sort of language I've never seen before. Enther. Gallus's friend at the College of Winterhold. Of course. It's the only outsider Gallus trusted with the knowledge of his Nightingale identity. There were 3 of us. Myself, Gallus, and Mercer. We were an anonymous splinter of the Thieves Guild in Riften. Perhaps I'll tell you more about it later. Right now, you need to head for Winterhold with the journal and get the translation. Here, take these as well. They may prove useful for your journey. Mercer lied to the guild, branded me a murderer, and slandered my name across his network of contacts. For 25 years I ran, never sleeping in the same place twice and carefully covering my tracks. Mercer doesn't need to die. He needs to feel the cold sting of fate as his life crumbles in front of him and he's hunted by the guild. I can promise you, if it comes to that, and my back's to the wall, I won't hesitate. He was a scholar, a master thief, and a natural leader. Everyone respected him and followed him without question. It was Gallus who inducted me into the Nightingales, and honed my skills to a razor-sharp point. I owe everything to him. We were very close. Gallus once said he felt comfortable around me, able to let his guard down. I can't help but think that I'm responsible for what happened to him. I'm afraid not. There are preparations to make, and Gallus's remains to lay to rest. I promise to join you there as soon as I can. Remember, speak only to Enther. Trust no one else.
Surprised I didn't get more laughs out of my no health insurance strategy upselling joke.
Yes,
Empire's
yes.
in
What is
charge
it?
now, huh? Only a matter of time before we start getting bothered by them Thalmoricars or Justamores, you know, them elves.
Can I help you with anything else? Carlia? Then she's finally found it. Do you have Gallus's journal?
Why has this guy got the same voice as Mercer?
A problem? Let me see it. Oh, this is just like Gallus. A dear friend, but always too clever for his own good. He's written all of the text in the Falmer language.
Okay.
No. However, I know someone who might. The court wizard of Markarth, Calcelmo, may have the materials you need to get this journal translated. Word of warning. Calcelmo is a fierce guardian of his research. Getting the information won't be easy. Besides the fact that there are only a handful of people in Tamriel that even recognize the language, I'm fairly certain he was planning some sort of a heist that involved a deep understanding of the Falmer language. Sadly, we never had the opportunity to speak about the details. Ironically, I pointed him in the same direction I pointed you, to Markarth and Calcelmo. I'm only hoping whatever means he used to learn the language will still be available to you. In the time before man, they were known as the Snow Elves. They lived in the sunlight and had a very prosperous society. Like the Altmer? Yes, I would say their culture quite possibly rivaled our own. The Nords went to war with the Falmer in the First Era. Killed them by the thousands to drive them from their snowy homeland. The Falmer retreated underground and forged an uneasy alliance with the dwarves who ended up betraying them. This betrayal made them what they are now, horrible, blind monstrosities with a burning hatred of any but their own kind. Why shouldn't I? The Falmer have killed more than a fair share of my acquaintances. They're animals. They show absolutely no pity or remorse. If you wish to learn more about them, you're welcome to my tome on the subject. Should be on my table. He was a dear friend of mine, and a surprisingly astute pupil of academia. I was devastated when he was killed. I suppose that risk always coexisted with his line of work. I just never thought his luck would run out. For the thrill, of course. He was quite clear that he felt more in his element climbing through a window rather than hunched over a dusty tome. Yes, quite an amusing anecdote, actually. I caught him trying to break into my laboratory. I was about to show him the error of his ways when he made a curiously astute comment about my research notes. I was astounded, and in turn it led to a conversation. Who would have imagined it would lead to such a strong friendship? Calcelmo is stubborn as a mule. Be careful when you speak to him.
Aster had to move away because of the Empire, but we get to stay. The mages don't let us go in the college. They said it's not safe in there.
Just say the word if you need a drink or something to eat.
Calciumo.
I'm Gor's assistant. I help her with the forge.
Don't bother with Tacitus. Useless. Grew up in a stronghold. Every orc girl tended the forge at some point. But a girl has to grow up, and life in the stronghold asks for a lot in return. So I joined the Legion, mastered my trade there. That's right. An orc stronghold. Kept to ourselves, lived as our ancestors would have wanted. Wasn't enough for me, though. I left. Didn't want to end up as the third wife of some lowly chieftain. It's an honorable craft. I'll show you what I can.
What business do college mages have in a place like some?
Nuka, good to see Skyrim still has such fine people. You give an old man hope. Then you were well informed. I am at this very moment on the cusp of completing my magnum opus on the subject. I'm calling it Calcelmo's Guide to the Former Tongue. It will revolutionize the way we understand those ancient beings. Preposterous! That research represents years of personal toil in some of the most dangerous Dwemer ruins in Skyrim. You must be mad to think I'd allow anyone to see it before it's completed. I've already provided you a key to the museum. You should consider it an honor if you are allowed to browse my collection. I'm sorry, but that's as far as my generosity extends.
Okay, so we got the museum.
Can't believe I'm posted here. Even the beds are made of stone.
Here, right? No?
What a waste. There must be a dozen men up there. Yeah. Calcelmo called in his entire expedition team. Said he needed every man he could get to protect his research. Better them than us. We lost 3 good men to the traps up there. And for what? Just to see another damn spider clanking around? Well, at least this post is safe enough. Come on, let's get back to work.
Supposed to be a unique item in here anyways.
What do you need?
On site. Call for backup if you need it, but let no one through.
As you say, sir.
Well, at least this post is safe enough. Come on, let's get back to work.
Puzzle cube. In a laboratory, okay. That makes sense then. I missed a few things. I have her wait.
Someone there?
This should be good.
Yep. She's the problem.
I'm right behind you. I am at your command. As you wish, my Thane.
Worst
We have
game
met.
ever.
As you will, my Thane. I will protect you with my life. Still here.
Worst fucking game ever.
I will be back at your house if you need me, Thane.
Where's she going?
What was that?
Huh?
Intruder! Can't win this! No!
Cleared out, I guess.
Nothing here after. Is someone there?
By order of the Jarl, I command you to halt.
I guess I was just hearing things. Is someone there?
They're gonna be stuck in here, huh? Worst game ever.
You have committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense? So be it.
Must be my imagination.
How come he didn't go over there?
Huh? Is someone there?
Door to close.
Anybody there? Nothing here after all. someone there?
You have committed crimes against
Oh,
Skyrim.
for crying out loud.
Smart.
Damn it. Worst game ever. Spend more time doing the wrong thing instead of what I want it to do.
That's close enough.
Nothing here after all.
You have committed crimes against Skyrim and... Skyrim...
Is someone there?
By order of the Yard. Stop right... So be...
Seems like that would be the right time. Yeah, he's always looking that way.
Must be my imagination.
He's always looking this direction until there.
What was that?
What do you think this is?
Another trap, most likely. Was it dangerous? 3 of the guards died when the lower hall flooded with steam this time.
She's still in here, huh?
You're not supposed to be in here.
Alright, I am losing my ability to pay attention to this.
Someone there?
Is someone there?
Huh?
Now you're mine.
Cleared out, I guess.
accidents like this don't just happen. Someone is trying to sabotage my uncle's research.
Alright. If there is a thief, he won't leave this tower alive. But shouldn't we inform Master Calcelmo?
I'll deal with my uncle. Just go. Scour this place from top to bottom. Now you're mine.
Mm-hmm.
I was sure I heard something.
What is this?
A nail?
Is that what you call it? In the Legion, we would have called it useless. Look how brittle the metal is.
I'm sorry. I just... Well, the forge gets so hot and I thought...
You thought what? You would skip a step? Not heat the metal all the way through? Useless. Now do it again.
What am I supposed to do?
This game.
Aster had to move away because of the Empire, but we get to stay.
Back, eh? And how was our friend Calcelmo?
He's a wood elf, right?
Was there something else?
Yeah.
I suppose it would be inappropriate of me to ask how you obtained this, so I simply won't. A rubbing, eh? Odd. I expected notes. I understand. Now, let me take a good look at this. Over here, please. This is intriguing, but highly disturbing. It appears that Gallus had suspicions about Mercer Frey's allegiance to the Guild for months. Gallus had begun to uncover what he calls an unduly lavish lifestyle replete with spending vast amounts of gold on personal pleasures.
Does the journal say where this wealth came from?
Yes, Gallus seems certain that Mercer had been removing funds from the guild's treasury without anyone's knowledge.
Anything else, Enthir? Anything about the Nightingales?
Yes, here it is. The last few pages seem to describe the failure of the Nightingales, although it doesn't go into great detail. Gallus also repeatedly mentions his strong belief that Mercer desecrated something known as the Twilight Sepulchre.
Shadows preserve us. So it's true.
I'm not familiar with the Twilight Sepulchre. What is it? What's Mercer Frey done?
I'm sorry, Enthir. I can't say. All that matters is we deliver your translation to the guild immediately. Farewell, Enthir. Words can't express.
It's all right, Carlia. You don't have to say a word.
Hmm? Hmm? Hmm?
Hmm?
Hmm?
I missed that part.
Back? I suppose... A rubbing, eh? Odd. I understand. Now, let me take a good look at this. Over here, please. This is intriguing, but highly disturbing. It appears that Gallus had suspicions about Mercer Frey's allegiance to the guild for months. Gallus had begun to uncover what he calls an unduly lavish lifestyle replete with spending vast amounts of gold on personal pleasures.
Does the journal say where this wealth came from?
Yes, Gallus seems certain that Mercer had been removing funds from the guild's treasury without anyone's knowledge.
Anything else, Enthir? Anything about the Nightingales?
Yes, here it is. The last few pages seem to describe the failure of the Nightingales, although it doesn't go into great detail. Gallus also repeatedly mentions his strong belief that Mercer desecrated something known as the Twilight Sepulchre.
Shadows preserve us. So it's true.
I'm not familiar with the Twilight Sepulchre. What is it? What's Mercer Frey done?
I'm sorry, Enthir. I can't say. All that matters is we deliver your translation to the guild immediately. Farewell, Enthir. Words can't express.
It's all right, Carlia. You don't have to say a word.
Hmm?
Hmm.
Hmm?
Listen,
All right.
all I want is the truth to be revealed to the guild. They respected Carlia, and she deserves better. Do whatever you can, and I'd consider it a personal favor. If trying to rid yourself of stolen goods becomes a burden and you find yourself in Winterhold, visit me at the college. I've been known to handle items of questionable interest from time to time, and I'll see what I can do.
Are we supposed to like this guy?
If you have further need of me, you can find me in the college.
We must hasten to Riften before Mercer can do any more damage to the guild.
People are thieves.
You've come this far, so I see no harm in concealing it any longer. The Twilight Sepulchre is the temple to Nocturnal. It's what the Nightingales are sworn to protect with their lives. Everything that represents Nocturnal's influence is contained within the walls of the Sepulchre. Now it seems Mercer's broken his oath with Nocturnal and defiled the very thing he swore to protect.
Oh. Well, that seems like a not nice thing to do. Why would he be not nice like that?
felt the same way when Gallus first revealed these things to me. I think given time you'll understand what I mean. As a Nightingale, I've been sworn to secrecy regarding the Sepulchre. I know the Guild doesn't do much to foster faith, but I'm going to have to ask that you continue to trust me. I'll make for Riften and scout the situation, see if I can discover what Mercer's up to. When you're ready, meet me at the Ragged Flagon. In the meantime, I wanted you to have this. It belonged to Gallus, but given the circumstances, I think he'd approve. If the Guild isn't willing to listen to reason, you might have to.
I'm always on the lookout for all sorts of good. Bring me whatever you, well, find, and I'll see what I can do.
Ranmir beg a drink from you yet? That's gold wasted, friend. He owes this tavern enough coin to burn it down, build it back up, then burn it down again just for laughs. He's had some troubles in his life, but I can't have him drinking here without at least paying back some of the coin he owes.
Alright.
Go right ahead. He just might be sober enough to listen to you. You mean the inn or Winterhold? Suppose it's the same answer either way. Winterhold's fallen on hard times, to say the least. Most folk packed up and left years ago. A few of us are either too stubborn or too crazy to go, so we do our best to make a living. Until next time.
A lot of loot that I think I missed out on. Could be up there. That looks like it too. Going the wrong way, huh?
You're trespassing here. You better clear out.
Dockmaster's office?
You're not supposed to be here.
If you need to sample some of the finest mead in Skyrim, you're in the right place.
What have you got for me today? Nothing illegal, I hope. How could I complain when I went from Saviorn's lackey to one of the wealthiest merchants in Whiterun in no time at all? Plus, the meadery's doing so well, I'm almost having trouble keeping up with the demand. I'd say things couldn't be any better. Do me a favor. If you speak to Maven, tell her everything's well at hand down here, okay?
If you're looking to purchase any mead, Malice is teaching me everything he knows about brewing.
Well, where's his room? Supposed to be in this dude's room. Which is probably the second floor, huh? Caught up on those things. Ooh, we gotta catch small fish. Put them in our fish tank. Huh? I gotta go to small ponds for small fish. A good time to dump our gems too. Way too many. File's getting pretty big. Egg nabbit. Trying to avoid that. Cool. Refill.
New in town, eh? Here for the fishing.
Looking to stay alive? Why take a chance?
Beautiful baubles and gleaming gemstones over here.
Buy some armor and live to tell about it.
Jewelry, legendary Argonian craftsmanship.
Looking to stay alive? Why take a chance? Protect yourself right. Buy armor from Grelka. Buy some armor and live to tell about it.
Jewelry with legendary Argonian craftsmanship.
Looking to stay alive? Why take a chance?
Buying and selling fine jewelry here.
Protect yourself right. Buy armor from Grelka. Buy some armor and live to tell about it.
Jewelry with legendary Argonian craftsmanship.
Looking to stay alive? Why take a chance? Buy some armor and live to tell about it.
Jewelry with legendary Argonian craftsmanship.
Looking to stay alive? Why take a chance?
Beautiful baubles and gleaming gemstones over here.
Protect yourself right. Buy armor from Grelka.
Buying and selling fine jewelry here.
Looking to stay alive? Why take a chance?
Jewelry with legendary Argonian craftsmanship.
Protect yourself right.
Beautiful
Buy armor
baubles
from
and
Grelka.
gleaming gemstones over here.
I'm glad you're here. I think some of these people are beginning to suspect who I am. Are you ready to face the guild? Keep your eyes open. I'm not sure what to expect when we enter the cistern.
You better have a damn good reason to be here with that murderer.
Please, lower your weapons so we can speak. I have proof that you've all been misled.
No tricks, Carlia, or I'll cut you down where you stand. Now what's this so-called proof you speak of?
I have Gallus's journal. I think you'll find its contents disturbing.
Let me see. No, it can't be. This can't be true. I've known Mercer too long.
It's true, Brynjolf. Every word. Mercer's been stealing from the guild for years, right under your noses.
There's only one way to find out if what the lass says is true. Delvin, I'll need you to open the vault.
Wait just a blessed moment, Bryn. What's in that book? What did it say?
It says Mercer's been stealing from a vault for years. Gallus was looking into it before he was murdered.
How can Mercer open up a vault that needs 2 keys? It's impossible. Could he pick his way in?
That door has the best puzzle locks money can buy. There's no way it can be picked open.
You didn't need to pick them up.
What's she on about?
Use your key on the vault, Delvin. We'll open it up and find out the truth.
I've used my key, but the vault's still locked up tighter than a drum. Now use yours.
At the 8. It's gone. Everything's gone. Get in here, all of you.
Hold your thoughts until after we untangle this mess. The gold. Did jewels. His own gun.
That son of a bitch. I'll kill him.
Vex, put it away, right now. We can't afford to lose our heads. We need to calm down and focus.
Do what he says, Vex. This ain't helping right there.
Fine. We do it your way. For now.
Delvin, Vex, watch the flagon. If you see Mercer, come tell me right away.
Looking for work?
Look, before I help you track Mercer down, I need to know what you learned from Carlia. I mean, everything. Look, before I help you track Mercer down, I need to know what you learned from Carlia. I mean, everything. What? Nightingales? But I always assumed they were just a tale. A way to keep the young footpads in line. Was there anything else she told you? I feared that was the case. From that last entry in Gallus's diary, it looks like he was getting close to exposing Mercer to the Guild. Anything else? Trying to make Mercer look bad in front of Maven, eh? Clever lass. Was there anything else? Then I have an important task for you. I need you to break into Mercer's home, and search for anything that could tell us where he's gone. Aye. A gift from the Blackbriars after they kicked the previous family out. A place called Riftweald Manor. He never stays there, just pays for the upkeep on it. Hired some lout by the name of Vold to guard the place. Be careful, lad. This is the last place in Skyrim I'd ever want to send you. Just find a way in, get the information and leave. And you have permission to kill anyone that stands in your way. Helga is a devout follower of Dibella and dotes over the step. Good question. I've only set foot inside a few times myself, and that was in Mercer's company. If you can get past his trained watchdog, I think your best bet might be the ramp to the second floor balcony in his backyard. No. It's some sort of crazy contraption Mercer commissioned for quick escapes. I'd wager a well-placed shot at the ramp's mechanism would lure it in a hurry. Better question would be, what did he leave? Mercer took everything. Even all of our plans are gone. Before Mercer took over, Gallus started collecting every bit of material he could on locations the Guild could heist. Museums, keeps, estates, you name it. By the time Mercer took over the Guild, we must have had a few dozen. I don't have a clue. That door is impenetrable. Without 2 keys, it's impossible to open. I have a key, Delvin has a key, and Mercer has a key. That's it. There are no other copies. Careful at Mercer's place. I don't want to lose anyone else to that madman. I can't believe this is happening, lad. Huh. That'd be Vold. A real piece of work, that one. Mercer's holding something over his head, keeping him loyal. Talk to Vex. She used to know him very well, if you catch my meaning. Careful at Mercer's place. I don't want to lose anyone else to that madman.
Stabbed in the back. It's like the dog brother all over again.
If I see Frey, I'll pluck his eyes from his skull with my bare hands. That pig? Oh, I have info on him. More than you care to know. Vald, good side? Think you have the wrong person. The only thing Vald understands is gold. A man after my own heart. Sure, but he'll ask for a whole lot. I mean, you are asking him to betray Mercer Frey. Your best bet would be to erase his debt with Maven Blackbriar. If you talk to her, she might be able to give you the details. Of course, you could just run him through and take what you need off his corpse. I could care less. While you're in there, help yourself to anything in Frey's manor. I would.
Yes. So this is
Good news, ladies. I have bare hands. It's gotta be the worst joke of the day.
I don't know where you find your sources, but
Yeah, what did she say about that guy?
Need to stay focused in case Frey comes back. Make it fast. That pig? Oh, I have info on him. More than you care to know.
but that last shipment of scuba.
Vald, good side? Think you have the wrong person. The only thing Vald understands is gold. A man after my own heart.
Someone else. The rest just writes itself.
Sure, but he'll ask for a whole lot. I mean, you are asking him to betray Mercer Frey. Your best bet would be to erase his debt with Maven Blackbriar. If you talk to her, she might be able to give you the details. Of course, you could just run him through and take what you need off his corpse. I could care less.
Control block. Gotta keep my eyes open for Mercer. To deal with.
I dare Mercer to come back here. Sets one foot in the cistern and I'll cut it off.
I can't believe he emptied the vault. Right
I
from
dare
under our
Mercer to
noses.
come back here. Sets one foot in the cistern and I'll
Believe
cut it
he
off.
emptied the vault. Right from under.
Looking to stay alive? Why take a chance?
Jewelry here.
So you can cast a few spells. Am I supposed to be impressed? Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet roll.
The Legion's always looking for strong, capable warriors. If you think you've got what it takes, our headquarters is in Solitude.
The throne suits me, don't you think?
Vald? Why would you want to help that idiot?
He owes me a steep debt. In fact, he's lucky all I did was force him to work for Mercer. A few years back, I commissioned a unique quill from a good friend of mine in Winterhold. Vald was tasked with getting it here safely, and it ended up at the bottom of Lake Honrick. The wizards called it the Quill of Gemination, and demanded a tremendous amount of gold to have it made. If you can locate the quill and return it to me, something Vald was too stupid to do himself, I'll consider the debt satisfied. I had Vald meet the caravan from Winterhold on the western end of the lake, so he could avoid the roads. The idiot got lost in the mist and ran his boat right over some rocks, sending it straight to the bottom. He's too stupid to remember where he was, and any attempt I've made to find it in the past has been unsuccessful. Vald said his rowboat struck some rocks. I'd check under the water near one of the small islands in the lake. Perhaps you should start at the docks and work your way out towards Golden Glow Estate. The quill was supposed to allow me to duplicate any writing I'm viewing in exacting detail. I'm sure you can understand how useful that would prove in a business situation, especially where signatures were involved. Fortunately, the quill required an ink with a unique formula known only to myself. So if you're getting any ideas about selling it to someone else or keeping it, you'll find it would hold little value. Out of my way. The throne suits me, don't you think?
Imagine blowing up an entire town. Damn college. Winterhold will never be this.
Worst game ever. Absolute worst game ever. Alright. Why do I have to push so many buttons just to do one little thing? Which lake is Lake Honrich? Honrich. Gotta be like we go and ask him about it and he tells us. Worst game ever. Absolute worst game.
Don't suppose you'd enchant my sword?
You've been a good friend to me. That means something.
The throne suits me. Really? Well, I suppose I need to fulfill my end of the bargain. Give this document to Vald. It frees him from the debt, but I never want to see him in Riften again.
Sorry, just thinking about my experiments. My mind is on my experiments today. What did you need? Now, was it 2 parts giant lichen, or 3?
What do you need?
What was that? Guess I was just here.
Protect yourself right. Buy armor from Grelka.
You're a stranger here too, huh?
Buy some armor.
I've been adventuring across Tamriel since I was a fresh-faced young woman barely able to swing a blade. My travels have taken me from High Rock to Valenwood, Elsewhere to Morrowind, and all points in between. Many years ago, I lost my blade, Grimsever, within a Dwemer ruin. I took it as a sign that I was wasting my days in search of wealth. You and I are alike. We seek challenge and great fortune. But for me, that's where the similarities end. You see, Riften is my great beast to be slain, and my fortune comes from gratitude and trust.
So you're here to fight the Thieves Guild, huh?
It was lost years ago in a Dwemer ruin. Without it, I feel almost as defenseless as a newborn. I don't think I'll ever be able to find a replacement.
That's too bad. What a shame.
Looking to stay alive? Why take a chance? Buy some armor and live to tell about it.
I couldn't ask you to undertake such a treacherous journey. It would be a fool's errand. But I see that spark in your eye, and I know better than to warn you away. Grimsever rests within the Dwemer ruin of Misinchaleft. Tread carefully, friend. Those same ruins almost took my life. I was adventuring in the depths of the ruins when I was attacked by a massive construct, like nothing I had ever seen. When the Colossus struck, Grimsever was knocked from my grasp, and I was wounded badly. It was only through blind luck that I was able to crawl away from the Dwemer abomination and make my way to the surface. I must have collapsed, because the next thing I remember is Erin standing over me, tending to my wounds. Maven Blackbriar, the matriarch of the family, represents everything that's wrong with this city.
Oh.
She's bribed countless officials, has friends back in the Imperial City, and freely associates with the Thieves Guild. I've tried everything I can to protect Riften's citizens from her family, but to no avail. Well, there is Ingun Blackbriar, Maven's daughter. Strange girl. She likes to spend time down in Elgrim's elixirs working on her alchemy. Then you have Hemming, Maven's son, spoiled brat and heir to her empire. He follows her word like a loyal dog follows its master. And finally, Sibi, the worst of all of them. He's in Riften jail for murder. To call it a guild is ridiculous. How can people who would betray one another over a gold coin be considered part of an association? They're the worst kind. Even the Dark Brotherhood abides by a strict set of rules and tradition. These thieves are just rabble. What do you think? You know, I'm beginning to respect you. Other than Erin, you seem to be the only other person I've met I might be able to trust. Since we share the same opinion of them, let me warn you that they're recruiting others to join their guild, and you should be cautious. Please be careful. I don't wish to be the reason for your death.
Got me a rose.
Come to see Balaman perform miracles with steel, eh? People say I'm making gold off of other people's misery, but what else would I do? Smithing is all I know. Next time one of my shields deflects a killing blow, they'll change their tune. Smithing's been in my blood for generations. I owe my success to my forefathers and their recipe for flame. The secret is my forge. It consumes fire salts, a strange mineral that burns as hot as red mountain lava. Well, it was. Sadly, this forge is dying, and I've used the last of my fire salts. If I can't feed it soon, it may grow cold.
Alright.
You will? Thank you. 10 pinches of fire salt should give me all I need to bring this forge back to life.
What you selling?
A flame Atronach's body might provide fire salt. They're dangerous creatures that can be summoned by wizards. Of course, it would be much easier to check with an alchemist. They occasionally have them for sale. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs. The finest weapons and armor. Remember, nothing but genuine fire salts will do. The Forge knows the difference.
We're gonna look that up. She's probably willing to follow us around. Essential and potential. If you marry her, her friend Aaron will move into your house too. Oh, she's one of the few followers that won't die after marriage. Wow, there's a lot of choices. Some of them can't be followers. Illy is not one of them? Well, that's wild. I thought all your followers were potential. Yeah, that's a lot of followers. Looks like there's more guys than girls. No Khajiit, Bosmer, male Red Guard, or male Ultimer characters. Wow, you can give your kids daggers as gifts? I thought it was just the wooden sword.
Sure, sure. Oh, thank you. Divines bless your kind heart.
I've never seen me all this upset about anything. The city really gets to her. Never should have come here.
I thought we could tell him stuff.
Is someone there? Ha! Found ya!
Hey. Must have to talk to him before the thing.
Do your worst.
to college, Darcy. Use your smarts.
Like I'm supposed to figure out which college he meant.
Accustomed to working under conditions of secrecy, generous compensation, adequate, complete project, balcony ramp, mechanism. Hope you'll find them functioning, specific specs, further need, a dendril. So that guy might be able to tell us something. Fucking worst game ever. Damn. Possible to use.
Hmm? Sorry. Just thinking about... I'm aspiring to earn that title, yes. However, the road ahead is paved with loose cobbles and deadly pitfalls. Master Elgrim says I'm a natural, that I have a unique talent, but I fear his approval masks his intolerance for my mistakes. My errant formulas have cost Master Elgrim a fortune in ingredients, some of which are almost irreplaceable. To restore Master Elgrim's supply, I would need 20 Deathbell, 20 Nightshade, and 20 Nirnroot. Am I sensing that you may be interested in gathering these rare ingredients for me? That means more time for my experiments and less time in the field. Much appreciated. It's exhilarating to observe the effects of my potions on the body. Watching the heart stop, the eyes go blind. We're made up of thousands of parts with thousands of different functions, all working in tandem to keep us alive. Yet if only a single part of our imperfect machine fails, life fails. It makes one realize how fragile, how flawed we are. You ask why I'm so fascinated? The irony that the same world that gave us life provides us the means to die. Nirnroot is the easiest. It grows only by the water and makes a unique chiming noise. The only drawback is it won't regrow after harvesting. Nightshade is native to the pine forest and marshy tundra regions of Skyrim, and has a distinctive starburst-like violet flower. Last we have Deathbell, which only grows in marshy tundra terrain. Its inverted bluish-purple flower bunches are unmistakable. My family. All that wealth and they squander it on foolish ventures and political schemes. I was meant for so much more than all of this. I wish to pledge my life and ply my talents in darker circles. If only my mother would let me, I would make her proud.
Why take a chance?
My experiments can't be completed until you've brought me those ingredients. Do hurry. Anile gathering those ingredients. My family. All that wealth and they squander it on foolish ventures and political schemes. I was meant for so much more than all of this. I wish to pledge my life and ply my talents in darker circles. If only my mother would let me, I would make her proud.
Protect yourself right.
My experiments can't be completed until you've brought me those ingredients. Do hurry.
What do you mean by darker circles?
This is Mercer Frey's place, and he don't like visitors. Now go away. Of mine? What is it? I can't believe it. How'd you talk her into this? Never mind, I don't care. I'm just glad I don't got to work for Maven anymore. Here, you did me a favor. I guess I owe you one.
Bard. It's Bard from the other side. It's a Bard.
Blessings upon you, traveler. He's the protector of man, the dragon of the north, the patron of all Nords. And despite the Imperials and their treaty, he will always be one of the 9 divines. A devout Nord would rather fall in battle and have his blood spill upon the earth than allow the Empire to strike his name from the divinity. Talos is part of our culture. He's part of our heritage and our tradition. He's Skyrim personified. To suddenly have all that wrenched away is like losing someone you hold dearly in your heart. The Empire already took my daughter from us, but by Talos, they will not take our homeland. I trained our daughter Lilia as a healer to one day tend the shrine of Talos and replace me as a priestess of Talos. When the fighting began over the white gold concordat, she ran off to join the Stormcloaks. She had her father's fire. How could I say no? She died out there, only having tended to the wounded soldiers for a few months. We never even found her body. The Empire burned all the dead. Now that the Imperial Blight has poisoned Riften, the worship of Talos is strictly forbidden by the terms of the White Gold Concordat. They can defile our shrine, they can arrest our people, and they can silence our voices. But the Empire will never destroy our spirit. As long as we keep Talos in our heart, his legacy will never die. I
Come to see Smithing's been... The secret is my forge. Well, it was. You will? Thank you. 10 pinches of fire salt should give me all I need to bring this forge back. A flame at... Of course, it would be much easier to check with an alchemist. They occasionally have them for sale. What brings you to Balamon today? Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs. The finest weapons and armor. Remember, nothing but genuine fire salts will do. The forge knows the difference.
Just need one good haul.
wait for me, but they never wait.
Looked like he went shopping. That didn't work. Yeah, it's a little harder to do that way. Alright, what just happened? That was bogus. Manage get hands, item discuss, please. Simply wait, being transported, castle door, final destination. Herd, vanished right, armory. No, able, slip by guards, bypass, portcullis, armory, break in a dwarven puzzle chest, need teach, trick sometime. Left cut, usual drop, might, another job. Like a bowl full of gems. Acid Dragon. Have we been here before? I'm thinking so. Looks been here before-ish.
Cornelia, can I offer you some friendly advice?
You can offer, but I may not buy.
Why don't you just formally join up? Quit sitting there wheeling and dealing when you could be out there making a heck of a lot more coin. We could use someone with your skills.
Oh, thanks for the compliment, Delvin. I may just take you up on that one day.
Can't talk long. Gotta keep my eyes open for Mercer. Well, I was looking for this little beauty. If you happen across any other unusual trinkets like this, be sure to bring them to me. I promise it'll be worth the effort. Must have come from Mercer's place. He'd admired the grey fox for some time. Sure, I'll buy it from you. Here you are. Well, I was looking for this little beauty. If you happen across any other unusual trinkets like this, be sure to bring them to me. I promise it'll be worth the effort. What a delightful find. This should cover it. Well, I was looking for this little beauty. If you happen across any other unusual trinkets like this, be sure to bring them to me. I promise it'll be worth the effort. I think you'll find this payment to be more than fair. Well, I was looking for this little beauty. If you happen across any other unusual trinkets like this, be sure to bring them to me. I promise it'll be worth the effort. There you go. This should cover it. Well, I was looking for this little beauty. If you happen across any other unusual trinkets like this, be sure to bring them to me. I promise it'll be worth the effort. It's worth quite a bit, actually. Quite a catch. There you go. This should make you smile. Well, I was looking for this little beauty. If you happen across any other unusual trinkets like this, be sure to bring them to me. I promise it'll be worth the effort. This should compensate you for your find. This is getting dangerous. Don't let anything get a jump on you. agricultural bloke. Gotta keep my eyes open for Mercer.
We've scoured the town and I've spoken to every contact we have left. No sign of Mercer. Any luck on your end?
Yep, lots of luck. On this thing.
Shore's beard. He's going after the eyes of the Falmer? That was Gallus' pet project. If he gets his hands on them, you can be certain he'll be gone for good, and set up for life. Agreed. He's taken everything the guild has left, and to go after one of the last greatest heists is just an insult. I've spoken to Carlia and made amends for how the guilds treated her. Now she wishes to speak with both of us. Quickly, we have no time to lose.
Okay.
I'll be here when you're done.
They were a sure thing, I swear. Just better hope this one isn't another waste of my coin.
I promise you, all your questions will be answered.
For sure.
You just have to trust me. Brynjolf, time has come to decide Mercer's fate. Until a new guildmaster is chosen, the decision falls to you.
Aye, lass. And I've come to a decision. Mercer Frey tried to kill both of you. He betrayed the guild, murdered Gallus, and made us question our future. It's to die.
You have to be very careful, Brynjolf. Mercer is a nightingale, an agent of Nocturnal.
It's all true. Everything I heard in the stories. The Nightingales, their allegiance to Nocturnal, and the Twilight Scepter.
That's why we need to prepare ourselves and meet Mercer on equal footing. Just outside of Riften, beyond the southeast gate is a small path cut up the mountainside. At the end of that path is a clearing and an old standing stone. I'd ask you both to meet me there.
I have some preparations of my own to make. I'll meet you at the stone.
I'm preparing to leave for the standing stone. What is it?
Need something?
I know who you are. Hail Sithis. I mostly deal with petty thievery and drunken brewers. Been too long since
Fail Griffiths. Whatever he said. You want some? We got it, we're gonna use it.
Really dead then?
Worst. Worst game ever. Absolute worst game ever. Absolute worst game ever. Oh yeah, there we go. Not quite though. No, that's the kind of weapon you give to your follower.
A coin or two for a veteran? It's not much to ask. You know you can afford a septim or two.
Fish tank.
Hey, wanna play tag?
Wait, hear my plea, my master. Why does everyone ignore me? Why do you turn your heads? Why will no one help me?
Long life to you, Thane.
Hey. Fishy.
Pardon.
Not sure what I caught, but I caught him.
I'm glad you're here. This is the headquarters of the Nightingales, cut into the mountainside by the first of our kind. We've come to seek the edge we need to defeat Mercer Frey.
Oh?
If you'll follow me, I'll try to explain on the way. Gallus, Mercer Frey and I were once members of what's known as the Nightingale Trinity. The Trinity disbanded 25 years ago when Mercer Frey betrayed us by slaying Gallus and dumping his body in the ruins of Snowvale Sanctum.
Were they a part of the Thieves Guild?
Indirectly. The Trinity is usually selected from the ranks of the Guild, although its existence is a closely guarded secret.
And?
The Nightingales protect the Temple of Nocturnal, a place known as the Twilight Sepulchre.
Okay.
She's the mistress of night and darkness, and the patron of every thief in Tamriel.
And?
Nocturnal isn't one for worship and reverence. There are no priests and no sermons, no services, and no alms. She influences our luck, and in return, demands payment.
Mints. Sounds fresh.
You're closer to understanding than you realize. The only difference is she doesn't demand payment in the traditional sense, and sometimes the cost can be quite high. Whether you know it or not, Nocturnal dictates how well we perform as rogues.
Oh.
Again, you have to think differently. Haven't you ever noticed how our luck behaves? Like a novice picking an impossible lock, or a blind man suddenly turning to face you as you reach for his pocket. It's through these subtle means that Nocturnal influences us. Nocturnal's whim is the greatest mystery to everyone. There have been volumes written on the subject. Does she exact payment when we die? When we suffer? Does she revel in our misery? No one knows. The return certainly seems worth the risk, though. From the moment you were struck with my poisoned arrow at Snowvale Sanctum, my path changed its course. Perhaps I couldn't bring Mercer back alive, but together, we were able to clear my name and to put Gallus's memory to rest. I'd always intended Mercer's fate to ultimately be decided by the Guild, and it seems they've spoken. It's my hope that you will, yes. This way, please.
So this is Nightingale Hall. I heard about this place when I joined the Guild, but I never believed it existed.
The assumption that the Nightingales were just a myth was seeded within the Guild on purpose. It helped divert attention from our true nature. What's wrong, Brynjolf? I can almost hear your brow furrowing.
I'm trying to understand why I'm here, lass. I'm no priest, and I'm certainly not religious. Why pick me?
This isn't about religion, Brynjolf. It's business. Both proceed to the armory to don your Nightingale armor. we can begin the oath.
Time's wasting, and Mercer's still out there. Let's get this show on the road.
Slow down, I'm looting. But so I gotta take the middle one?
I think we should trust the lass and take the deal.
Not sure about that one. Frost resistance? Is that useful? I don't know about that. And I kind of like my heavyweight gloves. Just in case I need them. I got a cape. Gee. Looting, looting, making my way around. Yarm. I'll haul it around until I get another follower, and then they can wear it. I bet Joel would like that. Joel.
Time's wasting, and Mercer's still out there. Let's get this show on the road.
Alright. Talk first.
You appear hesitant to don your nightingale armor. What's troubling you? Proceed down the
Time's
hall to the
wasting,
gate when you're
and
ready.
Mercer's still out there. Let's get this show on the road.
I gotta put it all on.
Okay, lad. We've got these get-ups on. Now what?
Beyond this gate is the first step in becoming a nightingale.
Whoa there, lass. I appreciate the armor, but becoming a nightingale? That was never discussed.
To hold any hope of defeating Mercer, we must have Nocturnal at our backs. If she's to accept you as one of her own, an arrangement must be struck.
What sort of arrangement? I need to know the terms.
The terms are quite simple, Brynjolf. Nocturnal will allow you to become a nightingale and use your abilities for whatever you wish. And in return, both in life and in death, you must serve as a guardian of the Twilight Sepulchre.
Aye, there's always a catch. But at this point, I suppose there isn't much to lose. If it means the end of Mercer Frey, you can count me in.
What about you? Are you ready to transact the oath with Nocturnal?
Yeah.
Good. After I open the gate, please stand on the western circle. We'll speak when the oath is complete.
This is enough to make your head spin, eh?
We'll speak when the oath... is complete.
This is enough to make your head spin, eh?
Oh, you gave me the middle one before, but now I gotta take the side. Shh.
I call upon you, Lady Nocturnal, Queen of Murk, and Empress of Shadow. Hear my voice.
It helps if you hold your hands out.
I was wondering when I'd hear from you again. Lose something, did we?
My lady, I've come before you to throw myself upon your mercy, and to accept responsibility for my failure.
You're already mine, Carlisle. Your terms were struck long ago. What could you possibly offer me now?
I have two others that wish to transact the oath, to serve you both in life and in death.
You surprise me, Carlisle. This offer is definitely weighted in my favor.
My appetite for Mercer's demise exceeds my craving for wealth, Your Grace.
Revenge. How interesting. Very well. The conditions are acceptable. You may proceed.
Lady Nocturnal, we accept your terms. We dedicate ourselves to you as both your avengers and your sentinels. We will honor our agreement in this life and the next until your conditions have been met.
Very well. I name your initiates Nightingale, and I restore your status to the same, Carlisle. And in the future, I'd suggest you refrain from disappointing me again.
Now that you've transacted the oath, it's time to reveal the final piece of the puzzle to you. Mercer's true crime.
I can't agree to this oath. I'm held by prior oaths.
Mercer was able to unlock the guild's vault without 2 keys because of what he stole from the Twilight Sepulchre.
Oh, the skeleton key.
By doing this, he's compromised our ties to Nocturnal, and in essence, caused our luck to run dry.
And?
Well, yes. But the key isn't only restricted to physical barriers. All of us possess untapped abilities, the potential to wield great power securely sealed within our minds. Once you realize the key can access these traits, the potential becomes limitless. Although it would benefit the guild more than you can imagine, in the end it would do more harm than good. If the key isn't returned to its lock in the Twilight Sepulchre, things will never be the same for the guild. As time passed, our luck would diminish to the point of non-existence, and whether you know it or not, Our uncanny luck defines our trade.
You think so?
Very true. In our line of work, it's quite rare we set out to return a stolen item to its rightful owner.
Okay.
Before we depart, Brynjolf has some business to discuss. I suggest you listen to him.
Listen, lad. There's one last piece of business we need to settle before we go after Mercer. Listen, lad. There's one last piece of business we need to settle before we go after Mercer. The leadership of the guild.
Okay.
Carlia and I had a long discussion before you arrived here. Thanks to your efforts, Mercer's treachery has been exposed. After we deal with him, all that remains is restoring the guild to its full strength. As a result, we both feel that you have the potential of replacing Mercer as leader of the Thieves' Guild.
Okay, great.
I've been at this game a long time, my friend. A long time. I've stolen trinkets from nobles and framed priests for murder. I'm good at what I do, maybe even one of the best, but it's all I know. I've never been one to lead, never desired it, never cared for it, don't want it.
Okay.
Well, we have a bit of an errand to run before your coronation, so don't get sentimental on me now.
Okay.
Then it's decided. When this is all over and Delvin's contacts assure me that we've regained our footing in Skyrim, we'll handle the details. Until then, we have quite the task ahead.
Okay.
I've been poring over the plans you brought us, and I'm convinced the eyes of the Falmer are in the Dwarven ruins at Erkenthand. Carlia and I will meet you there. Prepare yourself, lad. This will be a fight to remember.
If you would have asked me that yesterday, I'd have said no. But now I think our chances have improved. Look, call me crazy if you like, but I trust Carlia. I don't think she'd lead us down a suicidal path. Besides, I'd rather die with some of Mercer's blood on my blade than spend the rest of my life regretting that I ran the other way.
Well, there you go.
I'll be here when you're done.
That's it, huh? We got a guild hall.
Yes. Now that you're in, you'll find that this place offers many things that will help you in your endeavors, as well as a wealth of information for you to learn. Once the skeleton key has been restored to the Twilight Sepulchre, I'll make this place my home as well.
Running, running, covering distance fast. Old Baldassar. Okay. Wasn't even close. Oh, that got close. I see it falling down the stairs. I hit one of them. I had to move the mouse up 3 times to get it to move, and then it moved this giant amount. I give up.
I'll find you.
Yep. Oh look, it's the Super Mario Brother fire chains.
Mercer's been here. I hope we aren't too late. Brynjolf and I found them like that. Mercer's doing. We have to catch up to him before it's too late. We should tread carefully. I wouldn't be surprised if he's left behind a few surprises for us. What's that? It's Mercer. Look, down there.
I'm on it, lass. Damn it, there's no way through.
He's toying with us. He wants us to follow.
Aye, lass, and we'll be ready for him. Let's keep moving.
Ass. You must think that she's a lasso.
Have you ever seen anything like it in your life, lass?
Can't say that I have. Imagine the riches hidden within these walls.
like... And there's a lot of butter and tastes really good. Nice and rich.
Bring death from the shadows.
She's talking about me. Does that say Nordic Barnacle? Gotta do them both or something? Wait that one out, I guess.
heard something.
Now we fight!
Worst game ever.
Monstrosity.
It's a dwarven centurion. Very tough and very deadly.
We can take the beast on or sneak around. It's your call, lad. We're right behind you.
It's to the pain then. Show me you've got what it takes.
speed at which this thing spins is ridiculous. Oh. There. It's a little closer. Still not there. Hopefully it'll charge though. Because right now I cannot see the chats. So many people here too.
This place reeks of Falmer.
This must be their hive. We'll have to keep silent to avoid drawing their attention. This will be Mercer's final day alive. Even the farmer don't deserve the pain his influence must have inflicted. The dwarves were a cruel race. Sneak through or take them down. I don't care. As long as we get to Mercer.
Aye. Whatever you want to do, we're with you.
Ford Lincoln Mercenary Sable.
Hey, that.
They must be beneath the lake.
Have anything for us yet?
Of course. This fucking guy.
He's here, and he hasn't seen us yet. Brynjolf, watch the door.
Aye, lass. Nothing's get by me.
Climb down that ledge. See if you can...
Carlisle, when will you learn you can't get the drop on me?
Nothing.
When Brynjolf brought you before me, I could feel a sudden shift in the wind. And at that moment, I knew it would end with one of us at the end of a blade.
Oh. It's you.
What's Carlisle been filling your head with? Tales of thieves with honor? Oaths ripe with falsehoods and broken promises? Nocturnal doesn't care about you, the key, or anything having to do with the guild. Wait a moment. Do I detect a hint of genuine avarice from this noble thief? Perhaps Carlisle and Brynjolf misjudged you, and your true nature is no different than my own. It's clear you'll never see the skeleton key as I do, as an instrument of limitless wealth. Instead, you've chosen to fall over your own foolish code. Then the die is cast, and once again my blade will taste nightingale blood. Carlia, I'll deal with you after I've rid myself of your irksome companions. In the meantime, perhaps you and Brynjolf should get better acquainted.
What's happening? I can't stop myself.
I will leave. No!
Shut up.
Ooh, the right eye.
Skeleton key and the eye, and let's get out of here.
No luck there, lass. Something must have fallen on the other side of the door, because it isn't moving.
We have to find another way out of here before the place fills with water.
Gonna put one of them back. We swim through the pipes. I mean, I'm okay. It can fill up with water. I got a thing. I'll be alright. How about you guys? Through the pipes? No? Not big enough? Can't really see anything though, that's part of the problem. Yeah, that's all pure darkness. Can't see anything. Oh, there he is. I can't see anything. Can't see any of this. Pipe? I need that potion of the night eye. You guys still there?
Have anything for us yet? Have anything for us yet? I'll be here when you're done.
I can't believe it's over. 25 years in exile, and just like that, it's done. All that remains is to ensure the safe return of the skeleton key.
You got nips.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. When the skeleton key was stolen from the Twilight Sepulchre, our access to the inner sanctum was removed. The only way to bring it back will be through the Pilgrim's Path. It wasn't created for the Nightingales. It was created to test those who wish to serve Nocturnal in other ways. As a consequence, I have no knowledge of what you'll be facing. Brynjolf is needed back at the Thieves Guild to keep order while you're away. And I can't bear to face Nocturnal after my failure to protect the key. I'm afraid you'll have to face the end of your journey alone.
Okay.
Take this with you. I'm not certain if it will help within the walls of the Sepulchre, but I certainly don't need it as much as you. I've had this bow almost my entire life, and it's never let me down.
It's all right. I got a better one.
The same luck.
No, you keep it. Damn it! I'm loaded down. Yeah, 37, 32, so it's a little bit better. Ish. It's debatable. Refill.
Yes, fellow Nightingale? I've been a Nightingale for a very long time. I sold my allegiance to Nocturnal in exchange for many profitable years of thieving. Falling in love with Gallus was wrong. It was a distraction that allowed the Sepulchre to be desecrated, and it likely cost him his life. Until the key is returned, I will never set foot inside that place again. Even though Nocturnal doesn't desire worship in the traditional sense, the Twilight Sepulchre propagated a small group of priests. Of course, they never come into direct contact with Nocturnal, but they insisted they had her favor. As part of their duties, the priests created all sorts of baseless rituals and ceremonies, all on Nocturnal's behalf. These priests weren't a threat to the Skeleton Key, or the conduit to Nocturnal's realm, so they were tolerated. One of their ceremonies involved the Pilgrim's Path, a so-called test of worthiness. If a pilgrim was able to complete the path, it was said that they would live forever in Twilight. What that means is anyone's guess. The conduit to Nocturnal's realm, the realm of Everglow, has been in Skyrim, well, longer than recorded history. The Twilight Sepulchre was constructed around it by Man and Myr in order to shield it from those who would exploit its power. It's through this conduit that we're given Nocturnal's greatest gift, our luck. What she gains in return is a complete mystery.
Have anything for us yet? I'll be here when you're done.
A lot of rubies and garnets.
Need something?
Why are all the diamonds yellow? Where's the other lady? She's still alive? Probably out patrolling. Yep.
Honor to you, my Thane. All right then.
Septuple cross. Septuple cross will make you jump, jump.
Oh well. Must have run off.
Stendarr's mercy be upon you. Yes, our order was founded after the Oblivion Crisis. We dedicate our lives to facing the threat of Daedra wherever they appear. We're quartered in the Hall of the Vigilant. Keeper Carcette heads Skyrim's branch of our order there, providing healing and justice as needed.
Oh. You don't say.
And any other abominations that prey on mortals? Vampires, werewolves, witches? But Daedra are the worst. Their callous disregard for our lives is abhorrent in the eyes of the God of Mercy. The Vigil will be watching you.
Hireable. House Carls. Orc Stronghold followers. Miscellaneous followers. Good morning. Yeah, I saw how Florida's cold. What's going on? Are you okay? I'm trying to figure out if there's any followers we can get to come with us. Hard to choose, though. There's a lot of them. They're like up-in-person fighters. They use swords, and it gets annoying really quick. I like the ones that hang back and throw spells. And some of them you have to do missions first, which I'm not looking to do that right away. Let's see if Brelinia is bored. And then also a lot of them have level caps, 25 or 30. I'm already that high, so they're not going to help much. Brelinia, Hall of Attainment. Should be able to get her. Okay. Let's go see if we can find her. She's supposed to be at college. Magician's College. She's gonna tell me to pull a card. I'm gonna tell her to pull my finger.
Restoration is a perfectly valid school. Why are my research materials
Then when she says, hold out your hand, I'm gonna say, that's not the finger I was talking about.
Once again, I have found very insulting notes left in my personal effects. Simple fun. You consider Restoration a valid school of magic, worthy of study, don't you?
Of course.
Don't you? Good. Good. Not that I require validation, of course. There are just some And I shan't name names. Who would
Shan't.
disagree? It can make life difficult when one's colleagues fail to recognize the research one engages in.
I am cold, Colette. I played this video game to heat it up. My computer gets warm and warms me up.
Well, no, not really. Not directly, I mean. But I know things are being said behind my back. Conversations cease when I enter rooms.
Oh.
I'm quite aware of what's going on here, and I will not stand for it.
Okay.
Well, no, not really. Not directly, I mean. Just because I don't fit in.
The Hall of Ash.
If you have a moment, could you help me with something?
Sure.
I still need some help, if you can spare the time. We're all trying to become better mages, right? Well, I need someone I can practice a few spells on. Nothing dangerous, really. Would you be willing to assist me? Oh, good. I was afraid I'd have to go ask J'zargo. Now, you just stand there. Please hold still, and don't move. There. Now I... Oh dear. That wasn't supposed to happen. Do you feel all right? You look very, green. I am so very sorry. I went over this again and again, and I was sure it would have better results. I'm not really sure. I think it's just a minor miscalculation on my part. I'm sure it will wear off soon. When it does, you'll be perfectly fine, and then we can try again. In the meantime, I'll see about figuring out what went wrong. Didn't you know? Before the Oblivion Crisis, many elves called Winterhold their home. More visited the college from Morrowind every year. After, growing distrust of magic made life difficult for many. Some left rather than endure the growing hatred from the local Nords. Others returned home after the Red Year, when Vvardenfell erupted and caused much destruction. Winterhold itself died in the years between then and now. What's left out there is a husk. Only the college really remains. So far, if only because no one is telling me how great I ought to be. I still need some help, if you can spare the time.
I want this fucking blurry screen to go away.
I'd better get
Good
going.
to see Skyrim still has such... Fine people. You give an old man hope.
Nothing? Rather talk to her when she's not blurry.
I still need some help, if you can spare the time. Didn't you know? Before the... others returned. Winterhold itself died in the years between then and now. What's... so far, if only because no one is telling me how great I ought to be. I just want to learn. I don't want to think about what's expected of me.
Alright.
We're all... well, I need someone I can practice a few spells on. Nothing dangerous. Oh, good. Now, you just stand there. Please hold still, and don't move. There. Now I... Oh dear.
That wasn't supposed to happen. Do you feel all right? You look very, green. I am so very sorry. I went over this again and again. I'm not really sure. I'm sure it will wear off. In the meantime, I'll see about figuring out what went wrong. I still need some help, if you can spare the time. Until next time. I still need some help, if you can spare the time. I still need some help. Exactly as I said it. Now, are you ready to try again? I am confident it will work this time. Good, good. It'll be worth it, I assure you. Okay, now don't move at all. Oh my. That isn't right. Just wait. I can fix this. Oh no, that's not it at all. Let me try again. This really isn't turning out the way I'd hoped. I'll get it right this time, I swear. There. All better. Well, it all worked out in the end, didn't it? Agreed. And thank you for your help. You're a good friend. Lead the way.
Hey, alright.
I've got your back.
Now, haul some stuff.
I'm a mage, not a pawnbroker, you know.
I think I already unloaded everything though, so I don't really have anything to give her. You don't have anything to give her. Well,
lead on.
Come on. Let's go do stuff. Cold. Oh man. I'll come warm me up. We'll go set off some fireworks. That creates heat.
I've got your back.
Here you go.
I'm a mage, not a pawnbroker, you know.
I don't.
Let's get going then.
Are you the Gray Fox?
I don't recognize you, but I sense that you're one of us. Who are you?
Me?
The last of the Nightingale Sentinels, I'm afraid. I've defended the Sepulchre alone for what seems like an eternity.
Oh.
We were betrayed by one of our own kind. In fact, I'm to blame for what's happened here. I was blinded. Blinded by dark treachery masquerading as friendship.
I was blinded by the
Perhaps
light.
if I had been more vigilant, then Mercer Frey wouldn't have lured me to my fate and stolen the skeleton key.
Ah.
I haven't heard that name in a long time. How do you know of me?
Well, how about thief? Because that's what you are.
The key! You have the skeleton key! I never thought I'd see it again. And Mercer Frey? Then, it's over, and my death wasn't in vain. I owe you a great deal, Nightingale. That's quite a noble sentiment for someone in our, well, in your line of work. My only regret is that you had to undertake this task alone. Carlia? She's still alive? I feared she'd befallen the same fate, ending up a victim of Mercer's betrayal. Nothing would bring me more pride than to return the key, but I'm afraid it's impossible. From the moment I arrived here, I felt myself, well, dying.
Oh.
The Sepulchre isn't merely a temple or a vault to house the key. Within these walls is the Ebonmere, a conduit to Nocturnal's realm of Everglow. When Mercer stole the key, that conduit closed, severely limiting our ties to her.
Really now?
I'm afraid so. I'm weakening, and I can feel myself slipping away. The years without restoration of my power have taken their toll. Whatever damage has been caused can only be corrected by following the Pilgrim's path to the Ebonmere and replacing the key. With the Ebonmere closed, and their sudden severance from the realm of Everglow, I fear they've undergone a drastic change. They're shadows of their former selves. They no longer remember their true purpose, or their original identities. My spirit didn't manifest itself in the sepulchre immediately, so fortunately I wasn't present when the Ebonmere was sealed. However, ever since that day, I've felt my power waning, slowly draining away. Good luck, Nightingale.
Yes, yes. My follower's not coming? Well, shoot. Oh.
I sense a presence. You mortal fool! Know what's hot!
Why that nasty light's nasty. That's a quick death. We're getting a lot of gemstones since we got that. Those 24 unusual gems. Refill. was like, oh, this bitch is gonna take some real arrows. You're just a statue. Get a bird on you. I got it. Oh. Score. What? Like, you're gonna use it? Not sure what that did. Oh, look. We got an unbreakable lockpick. Isn't that nice? I think it's harder to use. Dead or hiding from me, that's kind of nice.
I still sense your presence, living fool. Time to end your fool.
Soon you will know the cold of death. Time to end your foolish array.
Still haven't found any straw. Whole game, no straw. Came all this way, solved all the riddles, end up here, memorized Nystron's clues, collected from Lethalis. Now I guess the joke's on me. Well, yeah, you're a murderer. Stuck here, don't seem to have a way out. Hope someone comes by. Why'd you jump down there without a rope? At least I can quick save. Getting hungry. There we go. Oh wow, our two-handed is up to 100. Probably start using one-handed again. We have to get up to 100, but we're almost there. 5 more points and we can do this one. Then we don't need the skeleton key.
What do we have here? It's been a number...
We have the administrator. And you got some cleavage. What's up? You single?
Years since I've set foot on your world. Or perhaps it's been moments. One tends to lose track. So, once again, the key has been stolen, and a champion returns it to the Seven. Now that the Ebonmere has been restored, you stand before me awaiting your accolades. A pat on your head, a kiss on your cheek.
Something more than a cheek.
What you fail to realize is your actions were expected and represent nothing more than the fulfillment of your agreement. Don't mistake my tone for displeasure. After all, you've obediently performed your duties to the letter. But we both know this has little to do with honor and oaths and loyalty. It's about the reward, the prize. Fear not. You'll have your trinkets, your desire for power, your hunger for wealth. I bid you to drink deeply from the Ebonmere mortal, for this is where the agent of Nocturnal is born. The oath has been struck. The die has been cast, and your fate awaits you in the Everglow. Farewell, Nightingale. See to it that you stay this time, won't you?
More blurry. Blurry vision. That's great.
I'm glad you were able to bring the key back safely. Nocturnal seemed quite pleased with your efforts. I wouldn't take that to heart. It's her way. Think of her as a scolding mother continually pushing you harder to be successful, outwardly sounding angry, but silently content.
Yeah, she a bitch.
I assure you, had she been displeased with you, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
I'm displeased with her, can I say so? If she's a mother, then bake me some cookies.
The circles at the base of the Ebonmere imbue you with powers befitting a Nightingale agent. The crescent moon represents the agent of shadow, the half moon for the agent of subterfuge, and the full moon for the agent of strife.
What about the full Monty?
This is Nocturnal's way of maintaining balance. If you ever feel the need to change your abilities, you can return to the Sepulchre and step onto a different circle. Be warned that once you've chosen, you can't reselect for at least a day.
Okay.
Now, your life as a Nightingale begins. Should the need arise, you'll be summoned to the Sepulchre in order to defend it.
Oh?
The Guild has welcomed me back with open arms. I feel like a void in my life has finally been filled. I only hope that this isn't an ending to things, but actually the beginning. Why, perhaps the greatest crime spree Skyrim's ever known. There
I
are
hope
pockets
not.
brimming with coin and coffers overflowing with riches ripe for the picking. We may be Nightingales, But in our hearts, we're still thieves. And we're damn good at what we do.
I should assassinate you.
Choose your path, and your journey will be complete. Gallus! I feared I would never see you again. I was afraid you'd become like the others.
If it were not for the actions of this nightingale, your fears would have come true. He honors us all.
What will you do now, my love?
Nocturnal calls me to the Everglow. My contract has been fulfilled.
Will I ever see you again?
When your debt to Nocturnal has been paid, we'll embrace once again.
Farewell, Gallus. Eyes open. Walk with the shadows.
Goodbye, Carlyle.
Yes, Nightingale? What is it? If this place is in danger ever again, the shadows will call. Should the need arise, a portal connects the Sepulchre and Nightingale Hall. Use it whenever you wish.
Yep.
Farewell. Eyes open.
Well, we're never going back there again.
I've got your back. Lead on.
These fucking clouds. This is the worst game ever. Why make a neat map if they're gonna have fucking clouds all over it? It's terrible. Stupid ass game. Right. For menu, for map. For king and country. For Skyrim. For the Empire. For my sciatica. I don't even know what that is. For the sepulcher. The septuple cross. A decade ago, I know. I'm trying to say it's the worst game ever until it becomes funny. And
The Imperials are good for business.
I'm still waiting.
Bryling's obsession with honor and tradition is quaint, but politically irrelevant.
Don't look at me. I'm sneaking. Good morning and good start to the week. Oh, this is supposed to be haunted or something, huh? Wait, did we just come in through a... No, I thought it was a fireplace. Alrighty.
Goes right through me. Besides, I have so many things to do. So many undesirables to contend with. Naysayers, buffoons, detractors. Why, my headsman hasn't slept in 3 days.
You are far too hard on yourself, my dear, sweet, homicidally insane Pelagius. What would the people do without you? Dance? Sing? Smile? Grow old? You are the best septum that's ever ruled. Well, except for that Martin fella. But he turned into a dragon god, and that's hardly sporting. You know, I was there for that whole sordid affair. Marvelous time. Butterflies, blood, a fox, a severed head, and the cheese to die for.
Yes, yes, as you've said countless times before.
Harumph! Well then, if you're going to be like that, perhaps it's best I take my leave. A good day to you, sir. I said good day!
Yes, yes, go. Leave me to my ceaseless responsibilities and burdens.
Well, that was worthwhile. Can I sit here?
Can't be bothered to host an old friend for a decade or two.
You don't mind?
How rude! Can't be bothered to host an old friend for a decade or two.
You can stand there. You'll be like my parrot. You keep repeating yourself like one.
How rude! Can't be bothered to host an old friend for a decade or two.
Oh, was that Pelagius?
Pelagius the Third. Now, surely even you know about Pelagius's decree. On his deathbed, oh, and this was inspired, he forbade death! That's right! Death! Outlawed!
Oh, wow. Well...
Inside the mind of Pelagius, silly. Oh, is it your first time?
Yeah.
Really? Oh, what kind of message? A song? A summons? Wait, I know! A death threat written on the back of an Argonian concubine. Those are my favorites. Well, spit it out, mortal. I haven't got an eternity.
Is it the tongue?
Actually, I do. Little joke. But seriously, what's the message?
Well, I got this hip bone, and I think it's supposed to hop. Hip hop. Get it?
Were you now? By whom? Wait! Don't tell me. I want to guess. Was it Molag? No, no. Little Tim. The Toymaker's son, huh?
Steve,
The
I think.
Of King Lysandes? Ah, or was it one? Yes! Stanley! The talking grapefruit from Passwall! Ha ha! I'm wrong on all accounts, aren't I? Ha! No matter! Honestly, I don't want to know. Why ruin the surprise? But more to the point, do you, tiny, puny, expendable little mortal, actually think you can convince me to leave?
I'm not tiny, I'm just sitting down.
Crazy! You do realize who you're dealing with here?
Jiggly Jag? I got your sword.
Wrong! Actually, you do, sort of. I am a part of you, little mortal. I'm a shadow in your subconscious, a blemish on your fragile little psyche. You know me, you just don't know it. Sheogorath, Daedric Prince of Madness, at your service.
Yet they did actually, like, prompt me to download the anniversary update. And I was like, then I can't call it special ed. Okay, some paid mods. What's the deal with the ghost of Wraith Lysandus? The painter? So you coming with me? Your dude's gone. Let's hang out. I'll give you good weapons. I can give you a better coat than that.
Now that's the real question, isn't it? Because honestly, how much time off could a demented Daedra really need? So, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave. That's right. I'm done. Holiday complete. Time to return to the humdrum day-to-day. On one condition. You have to find the way out first. Well, good luck with that.
And? Do I have a baseball glove for the catch? Or is this like a fishing pole catch?
Ha! I do love it when the mortals know they're being manipulated. Makes things infinitely more interesting. Care to take a look around? This is not, I dare say, the Solitude Botanical Gardens. Have you any idea where you are? Where you truly are?
You told me. I'm in the mind
Welcome to
of
the
somebody.
deceptively verdant mind of the Emperor Pelagius III. That's right! You're in the head of a dead, homicidally insane monarch! Now, I know what you're thinking. Can I still rely on my swords and spells and sneaking and all that nonsense? Sure, sure. Or you could use the Wabbajack! Huh? Huh? Didn't see that coming, did you?
Jibba jab. Gotcha. I you know, if you want, you can find me on OnlyFans at Wabbajack. Hello again. Were you putting on extra socks, Colette? Did you get hit with one of them falling iguanas? Was one of the falling iguanas Raith Lasandis from Daggerfall? Was one of the falling iguanas named Dagger, and that's why he's called Daggerfall? Punch.
Do you mind? I'm busy doing the fish stick. It's a very delicate state of mind.
Good old fish sticks. Nothing?
Ah! Now this is a sad path. Pelagius hated and feared many things. Assassins, wild dogs, the undead, pumpernickel. But the deepest, keenest hatred was for himself. The attacks he makes on himself can be seen here fully. They're always carried out on the weakest part of his fragile self. The self-loathing enhances Pelagius's anger. But his confidence will shrink with every hit. You must bring the two into balance.
Time to end this game. Time to finish this!
You seem to be having a small problem, or perhaps it's a big problem. Maybe if you shrunk the whole thing down a little bit.
Here we go! That it? That your best? You won't even live to regret this. Fighters belongs to the Nords. Stay. Cleared out, I guess. Here we go. Put you down.
Wonderfully done. Pelagius is finally ready to love himself and continue hating
Here
everyone.
we go. No one. Yes?
This is confusing. Hard to keep it above 62. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder, like... You got, like, freezing temperatures outside. That's wild. I mean, that seems like some...
Oh, good choice! Well, good for me. I find everyone being out to get you so terribly entertaining. You might find it less so. You see, Pelagius's mother was, well, let us say, unique. Although I suppose, in the grand scheme of things, she was fairly average for a septim. That woman wielded fear like a cleaver. Or did she wield a cleaver and make people afraid? I never get that part right. Oh, but she taught her son well. Pelagius learned at a very early age that danger could come from anywhere, at any time, delivered by anyone.
Space heater by the desk. Yeah, that's my computer. It's a space heater. That's what I think is, like, Why heat the whole space? And then I see, like, you know, businesses and stuff like Menards and Walmart. I'm like, dang, that's a lot to keep warm. Why do they build them so tall? You don't have to be that tall. And then they say that I need to conserve energy.
The objective here is simple, you simpleton. Use your Wabaja to defeat the enemy. They do the same.
Jibbajack.
Oh, I thought you'd never figure it out. With the threat gone, Pelagius is under the delusion that he's safe, which means you've helped him out. Sir, and we're that much closer to home.
Okay, back the other way. Raised it 10 degrees or so. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, the rockets are one thing, but it's like seeing, like, interstate intersections where they have these giant lights way up in the sky that are burning kilowatts of power. And it's like that's enough to heat one residence. I get that the cities have a lot of residents, but that's more efficient. The inefficiency lies with, like, casinos just burning tons of electricity so that people can come and dump their retirement funds. Our local area just built a casino, and then they built a retirement home right next to it. I'm talking less than a mile down the road. And they have public transportation established, because it's a new road. And there was some article about local corruption because the company that was contracted to put in the new road, and not like redo a road, like put in a new 4-lane plus 5th turning lane road out to this casino, like, they didn't shop around, they just hired their family. And they can do that, but they're supposed to shop around first. They're supposed to get bids. And so it was like, upon investigation, there was a few $100,000 missing. And then they put the retirement home, or the assisted living home and retirement facility just down the road from it. It's like civil engineering. And these casinos got parking lots that can fit like 5,000 cars, and there's really only ever 100 cars in the parking lot.
Do you mind? I'm busy doing the fish stick. It's a very delicate state of mind.
So does that meme come from this game or somewhere else?
Unfortunately for you, Pelagius suffered night terrors from a young age.
Night terrors?
All you need to do is find something to wake our poor Pelagius up. You'll find his terrors easy to repel, but persistent.
That probably wasn't the best way to do it, huh? Okay then. Ooh. He's all excited. He's like, hotties. Oh, roast goat or what?
Well, now that's something to crow about. With Pelagius up and about, you're moving right along. We'll both be home in no time.
Am I done?
Do you mind? I'm busy doing the fish stick. It's a very delicate state of mind. Fixed is such a subjective term. I think treated is far more appropriate, don't you? Like one does to a rash or an arrow in the face. But no matter. Heartless mortal that you are, you've actually succeeded and survived. I am first to honor my end of the bargain. So, congratulations. You're free to go. They've been known to change my mind. So, go. Really.
Okay.
Pelagius Septim III, once the mad Emperor of Tamriel, now so boringly sane. I always knew he had it in him. Well, I suppose it's back to the Shivering Isles. The trouble Haskell can get into while I'm gone simply boggles the mind. Let's make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Clothes? Check. Beard? Check. Luggage? Luggage? Now, where did I leave my luggage?
Master, you've taken me back. Does this mean we're going home? Oh, happy times. I can't wait to...
Yes, that's quite enough celebration. Let's send you ahead, shall we? As for you, a little mortal minion, feel free to keep the Wabbajack as a symbol of my... I'll just take the damn thing. You take care of yourself now. And if you ever find yourself up in New Sheo, do look me up. We can share a strawberry tart. Ha! Ta-ta!
All right then. Yeah, Colette, are your like pipes freezing or what? That's gotta be rough. Also, if the frost has affected the citrus crop, then Eddie Murphy and Dan Aykroyd are gonna be upset. (2001) Fish sticks were eventually became a tradition for welcoming new forum members. Trend amused Bethesda, who included fishy stick tributes in several of their games. Oh, okay, you keep the water running. Yeah, I had some friends who lived in mobile homes, and they would do that. Oh man. I mean, we talk about waste. I remember there was one time I had a friend who was he was hard up for a place to live, and and this is years ago, but he was, you know, going from place to place to place. And there was this one trailer park, or mobile home park, I guess. And I remember there was one trailer that the side wall of one of the rooms had busted out, and there was, you know, trash. Like the trash was piled in the room and it just broke out the side. And it's raining. It's raining all over the trash in that room and everything, and like that. It's not gonna last more than a little while. It's gonna get moldy right away. And, I mean, I can't even imagine. But there were people living in there. And that wasn't even the worst. The worst is that, like, the one he was staying at, there was a gal there, and she was like, or it was something about, we went there to get weed from her, and she was selling it because she was pregnant, and she had 2 kids that were under 5 years old, and her husband was in jail, and their toilet didn't work, in that you had to crawl under the trailer and turn the water on, and then crawl back under there and turn it back off. And these living conditions were so horrible. I can't even imagine what those poor kids went through growing up like that. They seemed happy. Candles and the batteries on my trailer keep the fridge running at least 3 days. Well, you don't really need a fridge. You stick it all outside. Leaky hose? Leaky hose? I thought you had a new one, Colette. Why is it leaky? I mean, you can find me on OnlyFans at Leaky Hose, but that's a different kind of hose. Is there anything down here? There's a bed. Wanna take a nap? Huh? No? Alright. Anyways. Just seems like there should be something down here. Another part of the castle? Of course it would. A bullshit ass game. Whole extra wing to the castle. Dual tank? Hard time finding the setup. Super dry and hard. It's super dry and hard. Sounds a lot like my leaky hose. Super dry and hard. Super hard and dry. Needs to be a little bit wet. Gotta get it wet. You gotta get it wet. You gotta put some water on it. Maybe spit on it? Stupid jokes. I'm not being helpful, am I? Being help empty.
Don't think you can barter with me like that.
I did live where it was 8 months of winter and 4 months of summer. 3 days each for spring and fall. Oh, that's funny. I had somebody asking me about California. They're like, I can get my job to transfer me to California, but I don't know. What's it like out there? And I was like, everybody I've ever talked to from California says it sucks. Kind of like how people from Illinois say Illinois sucks. Ranmir? What's he know about Haran? I'll be cold, but it's doable. Doable. It's doable. Well, you just can't lounge around in your skivvies. Right?
Empire's in charge now, huh?
Or maybe you can.
Only a matter of time before we start getting bothered by them Thalmoricars, or Justimores, you know, them elves.
Oh, okay.
Who are you to say what I should do? I'll pay her back when I'm ready.
Are you ready?
You're right. What would my forefathers think if they knew I wasn't paying my debts? Tell Haran I'll bring her the gold I owe. Until next time.
$400. She said it was enough to build this place back up. I'll give her $400 for a bar.
Just say the word if you need a drink or something to eat.
The word.
We may not have as much to offer as Whiterun or Solitude, but we'll do what we can to make your stay a pleasant one.
Oh. Darn. We gotta get you one of them extra water heaters. Heats up the pipe.
Thank you. He's not a bad man, just bad with his coins and his drink. My husband Dagger could tell you stories there. I have a couple of Ranmir's things that he traded to us back when he was still paying regularly. I say you've earned them.
Yay, stuff.
Yeah, mm-hmm.
Cold showers. She's used to cold. I think the chicken froze. Nope. Good to go. Must have been laying an egg. Alright, finally. No, well, actually we should go do the bard stuff. I miss my hot showers. Yeah. I mean, I'll go periods of time without a shower, but when I take a shower, I want it to melt. I want it to melt all the bad away. Yes, Bard's College, okay.
Best defense is a good defense, am I right?
First, we gotta go to our fish tank. Drop off a fish.
Can I help you?
2 minutes?
I am your sword and your shield.
Ah, cool. We got one of each. Well, at least there's 3 of them in there. Neat.
I am your...
2 minutes? You know, Colette, I remember being 18 and I had to get ready for work. And I wound up taking a under 3 minute shower. It's less than 3 minutes. Less than 3 minutes. And that was the quickest shower I've ever taken. I mean, to get in there, get wet, soap down, and rinse it all off, and do enough scrubbing. That's no soak time. Which really, you do need time to let that reaction occur. 10 minutes of heat.
Yes, Novak.
In the heat of summer.
How can I help you?
Really? Why is it only 10 minutes? How about looking like a tomato and smelling like chemicals? That's funny. That's funny. I wrote 2 jokes earlier. No, I wrote 1 and posted 2. I said, "Good news, ladies. I have bare hands." Stupid. The other one is one that I think it's kind of a narrow gap of people who get the reference and can also appreciate the joke. It was the one I told you the other day, Colette. How I don't always watch politics, but I did stay at a Holiday Inn Express last night.
I don't abide fancy clothes, but you look like you might. I hear Radiant Raiments has a large selection.
What were we doing? Oh, Bards. The Bard Simpsons College.
Dean Inga says a bard can never have enough practice. So, would you like a tune?
Yes. Except she's not gonna play us one. Whatever.
Youngest bard.
The tank is tiny, then it's cold water. I was wondering about that, Colette. Do you have a hot water heater tank, or do you have something that heats it up as you go? Because here's another thing, is that if you run the cold water long enough, it can't, it depends, but it can warm up. Like to the underground, to like, instead of being like, 35 degrees, it'd be like 50 degrees. And then turn on the hot water.
Ah, the bard to be. Did Viarmo send you?
No.
Great. Looks like you'll be one of us soon. We'll gather outside the college for the burning of King Olaf.
Oh. I've got 2 instruments. Who do they belong to? Some kind of lute and some kind of flute.
That was better. It's your job to deliver these songs. Excite the crowds. Draw them in. Looking for it.
Welcome to Solitude, home of the arts here in Skyrim. It is my personal mission to ensure that the Bard's College preserves the great deeds of the past in both poetry and song.
Oh, look, we even got stuff.
Good morning.
Come back for more. What's so good about it? Get your meat pies.
Oh, well, good day.
Bjorn is the best of the bunch.
Get your
You should
King
hear him
Olaf's festival candy. You might as well have some sweets. I made them for the festival, after all.
Okay.
Spiced wine for the winking skeever?
Actually, just a bottle for me today.
Might as well have some sweets. I made them for the festival, after
Just
all.
like you did the last one.
Bjorn is the best of the bunch. You should hear him
Warm
sing.
up.
Spiced wine here. The first cup is paid for by the college.
Welcome, people of Solitude! We of the Bard's College are pleased to be here to celebrate the burning of King Olaf. The festival would not have been possible without the dedication and hard work of our latest applicant. With the lighting of the effigy, he becomes a full-fledged member of the Bard's College. Please welcome our newest Bard!
Yay! People clapping. Yes! Smack the air molecules in celebration.
Yes, congratulations. You are now a full-fledged member of the Bard's College. Due to your adventurous nature, several of the college professors have some things they wish you to do. What's more, Elisif has declared the burning of King Olaf should become a weekly event. And finally, there's the matter of the patronage that Elisif wanted me to give you.
I wrote that political joke a few days ago, Neons, when I see there's like some video and it's moving, somebody got shot or whatever, and I hate to say it like that, but everybody decides that they're gonna make their opinion heard. And I was like, well, I don't always pay attention to politics, but I did stay at a Holiday Inn Express last night. Are you talking about the bare hands? Because I was thinking that kind of goes along with my Mother's Day joke. I talk about how I love mothers. Ladies, don't feel left out. Call me and I'll help you become a mother today. I should make that like a big advertisement. But wait, there's more. I'll give you the loving of your life. And when you say, is that all? I'll tell you, but wait, there's more. No, that's something like that, yeah. Dinner, dancing, 6 inches, but wait, there's more. So, I don't know, something like that. $20 gallons of water. Yeah. It's not much. Oh, the temp outside has a huge effect. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Opinion scale. Opinion to fact scale. Please place your opinions on the scale so I can weigh them.
Always. Perfection takes dedication, after all.
Yes, well, see that you
Is that it?
That is all.
That's it? I figured there'd be more. Finn's loot. Why do I have a hip bone if I'm done with that? Do I gotta give it back to that guy? Pantia's flute.
Good morning.
Fan and Pantia.
Thanks for convincing Elisif to put this on again.
Hey, is this your flute?
Congratulations on getting the festival restored.
Whose neck is that?
Lorena. That fool student of mine stole my flute and sold it to some necromancer. I just got a ransom note for it. That flute has been handed down for 17 generations. Well, don't just stand there. Go get my flute!
17 generation. Man, that thing has been spit on and probably lubed up a few times. This one time at band camp.
Apparently, Lorena told him some story about the flute being able to make the dead dance. It's just a flute. A really old and valuable flute, but just a flute. That's it! Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. I don't have any money to give you, but I can show you a few tricks I learned playing with the Winterhold Wizards. Now you can say you've met the most talented bard in all of Skyrim.
Neat. Let's hear this flute. Dang. That's a lot of things. So what about this Finn guy?
Spiced wine for the winking skeever?
Actually,
Sure.
just a bottle for me today. I'm thinking of giving it to Vivian.
Sure, Sorex. Just like you did the last one.
last one was a warm-up.
You there. Have you performed your voice exercises today? Always. Perfection takes dedication.
Must not be a Bard's College thing. If you think about it, there's a sort of spectrum from fact to opinion. Not exactly black and white in all cases. Well, I mean, in order to discuss fact and opinion, we have to discuss reality and other falsehoods. Okay, let's go give the thing to Delvin. He's probably delving in the deep trying to find it. What's the deal with this Finn's drum? Loot.
Buy some armor and live to tell about it.
Bard's College.
Protect yourself right. Buy armor from Grelka.
Buying and selling fine jewelry here.
6 fingers. Ingy. Okay. Ingy 6 fingers. Probably should have done that before we teleported away from the Bard's College.
Marbles and gleaming gemstones over here.
The Bard Simpson's College. We'll go back. Objective to subjective reality. It is. I mean, there's certain things that you can't argue. For example, math. 1 unit plus 1 unit equals 2 units. But that's not how you say it in a different language. But still. And then on top of it, you say 1 finger plus 1 finger equals 2 fingers. But then you could say, well, what exactly is a finger?
Need some gold.
Reminds me of, I was talking, Delvin, okay, I'm in the middle of something here.
So, what do you think, my dear? Could a beautiful woman like you ever see yourself with an old codger like me?
Oh, I'm in the way.
Absolutely.
They're having a moment.
Really? Well then, how can we make that happen?
When you're in your grave, and I'm standing over it. Now get out of my way.
Whoa. There's a joke, and I'm gonna try and butcher it as I'm gonna fillet this thing as I go along. Guy walks into a bar, and he sees, or no, maybe it's a bartender's talking to 3 patrons, and the 3 patrons, there's a mathematician, a scientist, and a lawyer. And there's something else about how they're discussing the cost or whatever, the bill, you know, if you want to build the joke out. But anyways, bartender asks the mathematician, what's 2 plus 2? Or no, the bartender asks all 3 of them, hey, what's 2 plus 2? And the mathematician says, the sum of 2 and 2 is 4. And the scientist says the total, maybe it was an accountant. The accountant says the total of 2 and 2 is 4. And the lawyer says, what do you want it to be? Right, Delvin?
Need some gold. I may have some work for you.
You want one of these eyes?
Well, I was looking for this little beauty. If you happen across any other unusual trinkets like this, be sure to bring them to me. I promise it'll be worth the effort. By the 8, you actually got your hands on it. This alone is worth more than some thieves earn in a lifetime.
Hey.
Where are you off to? There's work to be done.
I'm gonna go look at all the things that we borrowed. Isn't there supposed to be more stuff on those shelves?
Yeah, I guess I have a minute. What do you want?
What was everything in the list?
What do you need?
I need to find a quicker way out of here. Also, are we ever gonna put stuff in here?
Yeah? What of it? So, is it true bandits get, real friendly with the wildlife?
You're an idiot.
Need something? Need something?
And a politician said, it depends on the voting district. Boom. Shakalaka. What's 2 plus 2? It depends on the voting district. Ha ha ha. Yeah, that's a funny one. Back to the Farts College. Weaponized like that, it's quite a rabbit hole. Yeah. Yeah, people tend to use the words that they want to paint the picture. I mean, that's why it goes back to what you were talking about, because you can't change the fact that 2 plus 2 equals 4, but you can change how it's presented. You can change the text, the font, the color.
You might want to rethink that outfit.
I was thinking of the difference between selling it and selling out.
Need something?
Yes, Ingrid Six Fingers. Things like limited time only, limited time offer, that kind of stuff. Or like if a job says unlimited earning potential, but that's fake, because there's a limited number of people in reality. There's a limited number of money in the world economy. And arguably, if you can create value by making something more efficient, then, you're creating more value in the economy. Back down the stairs. This place is so confusing. Boy, that would have been the place to find her, huh?
How are your students coming along?
There we go.
Possibly. Aya is my star pupil. None of the others can hold a candle to her. Especially not that wretched Ildi.
Try not to play favorites, Lady Atea. It does a disservice to the whole class.
Yes, Headmaster.
It makes me sad whenever I think about it.
Oh, your flute?
Oh, sorry. My mind wanders sometimes. I was just thinking about Finn's loot. Over a year ago, thieves broke into the college and made off with a lot of valuable things, mostly gold and silver. But they also stole Finn's loot. We just learned where the bandits fled to, and I very much want that loot back.
Okay.
Finn was the bard who invented the 8-course loot that is commonplace today. Until he found a way to string the extra courses, bards only had 6-course loots. The loot they stole is Finn's original 8-course loot. I doubt they even realize its true value. What? You did? Oh, sweet divines, you did. There is no way I can pay you what this loot is worth. But I can teach you a few tricks I've learned over the years.
Boom. That's a lot of stuff.
Glad that distraction's over.
That was better.
But yeah, they'll say one thing and then say, well, that's not how I meant it. You took it wrong. It's your fault. Contract law is asymmetric area. Institutions use ambiguous language to their advantage, but the individual attempts to initiate or replicate, it's deemed unenforceable. Patents are weird. Patents are weird. Patents are only for like big companies with brand names that can lose value. Because if you get a patent on something, and you know, these days the world economy is so easy. You gotta sell something online.
Trouble, Imperial.
And if a foreign company starts making it and selling it, then you've got to go to that foreign country like China to fight in the court, and then if you get the ruling for you, then that other company, if they know it's good for them, they'll stop, and then you've got to sue for damages and win that, and then you've got to go to collections.
So exciting.
And by then, if there's no brand behind the product, you're never going to collect.
Viren said you got here just before the execution.
Alright, on to Mark Hearth. Copyright reform. Used to say ideas aren't owned, but expression of the idea is. That doesn't work in the era of computers. Being a manufacturer is difficult. Because I've developed a few products and patented stuff, and it's hard to bring stuff to market. That bald guy on the Shark Tank, the one that looks most like a shark, he said something that's really stuck with me, and it just seems to be true the more I see it, is that whoever is in charge of sales should be running the company. And the chief marketing officer is not the same as a chief executive officer, you know. But when you're talking about a small company, sales are what really cause companies to fail or succeed. You gotta sell it. And not sell out, but sell it. There's an old advertisement for a Grand Am. And it's like a lesson in selling it. That's what I was talking about earlier. Let's see if I can find it. Can't remember what I typed in before, but I know where to find it. Okay, I found it. This thing. This is a great flyer. It gets my attention and brings me in. I'm interested in reading it. And learning more about it. Like, the colors bring me in, and the words bring me in. And I like how it says, you know, $200,000 crossed out, $700, and then on each of the pictures it says OMG, and then they put a little crown on top of the car on that chart. And it is gaslighting. It says, driving it is better than your last 4 romantic encounters combined. And then you got this quote, there are 3 things I want in a guy. Tall, dark, and drives a teal Grand Am. And who does that say it was from? Every woman since the dawn of 1995. Never in your life has a car made you so appealing to the opposite sex. From its provocative curves to the paint job that says, screw you, I'm a car. This 5-speed Pontiac emanates manliness from every loosely coupled piece of sheet metal. This is the car that broke Pontiac. It kinda is. When it came off the production line, each person in the company had a collective aneurysm from the visual masterpiece with which they had blessed humanity, and gave up entirely. Take a look at these figures. Pontiac design. Psh. I know what you're... And I think this came out before the end of Pontiac. I know what you're asking yourself. Am I manly enough to handle a car this flawless? The short answer is no. I tried to be. Grew my beard to unreasonable lengths, trimmed my fingernails with a belt sander, ate nothing but lumber for 6 straight days, and knocked a polar bear unconscious. This car chuckled at my failed attempts at manliness, and became so bloated with testosterone that it literally blew a head gasket. Alright, you're gonna have to fix that. Look at you, you don't even know what to do with yourself right now. Well, take a deep breath, or take a deep masculine breath, and pick up the phone. Once this car is taken, every woman on the planet will pile into it, and you'll be SOL. It's classic. Do you really need all that extra nonsense? But does it also kind of make you want the car? It's better than saying, this thing's busted and used up. You want to buy it? I'm looking at that advertisement and I'm saying $700 is a great deal. I'd buy it on the spot. They can just copy my work, paste it in their own, and rename a few things. Oh, software, okay. And that's rough. Well, it's hard to enforce it, too. I mean, to get them to stop is one thing, but to collect... Phew. $700 for a car. Actually, if you got one of those with a blown head gasket, if it was like the front head gasket, or if it was like a 4-cylinder, which I doubt that the Grand Ham had a 4-cylinder, but maybe it did. Actually, maybe the G6, no. There was the base model G6 had a 2.4. Inline 4-cylinder. Okay, so yeah, the later ones did have a 4-cylinder. Oh yeah, they had a 2.3 liter 4-cylinder, so that'd be easy enough to put a head gasket on. I did the head gasket on a 2 liter in a Beretta. Supposed to get Strom's journal, whatever that is. I think right now I'm just kind of doing odds and ends. Yoop. Where's my blasted... I pushed the button. There must not be anything selected. Stupid Pelagius mission. Oh, this is the first time I brought her in battle. Shoot. Oop, sorry, dude. Didn't see you there. We'll just keep kicking him along. He's like a soccer ball now. Oof. Oof. Oh! Oh, this thing's alive again? Well, shit. We already killed it once. couple grand. You know, the GTOs, the 2005-6 GTOs are going up in price. I remember in, yeah, it was 2006. I was looking at a car lot, and I was like, oh, that's kind of a nifty looking car. It had the stripes on it. And I was looking at it, I'm like, oh, wow, it's a V8 stick. That's cool. I had no idea what a GTO was. And it turns out it's got a 6-liter. And I saw it, it was like 10 grand. And there's like 20 years later, they're still selling for 10 to 15 grand. Just because Pontiacs, but also because the GTO. Thing is, I would have driven the tires off of it by now. It's like my current car. I got GTP, and I've put. It's up to 308,000 miles. Still runs great. Still spins those tires, baby. I mean, you barely push the gas, and the tires are spinning. I'll be getting on the interstate. And if I push the gas pedal too much, then it'll double downshift and it'll bark at 30 miles an hour. It's like, oh, time to get on the interstate. Skirt. Yeah, that's just stock. No turbo, no super, just bored out. Advanced timing, iridium spark plugs. We did this last time, didn't we? Yes! One shot. Bitcoin, though, I remember hearing about that. It's like, who could have known that Bitcoin was going to take off? I mean, I guess if you're paying attention, but who'd have known it was going to do that? That is insane. And on top of it, you know, how much, it's like, I'd be, you know, retired, but I wouldn't be that kind of retired. I don't think I could actually fully retire until I had probably like 50 million. Just because I want to set up the funds to take care of family members and that kind of stuff. I don't know. Maybe I want too much. I'd probably settle for 45 million. And honestly, I don't think I could ever retire. I'd just change what type of work I'm doing. Just be doing different work. We went the wrong way. We went the wrong way home. Because I want to say like 3 million is what you need to get 50,000 a year in interest, on average. And that all depends on market growth. We need to be downstairs? Diary? Didn't I already recover those journals, though? At least one of them. I mean, shoot, now what? If it was restored, priced around 50 to 70,000. Yeah, Neons, I had somebody, they were having trouble with their car, and I said it was a coolant leak, and it'd probably take about $80 to fix. And there was a couple other things that it needed, like sway bar bushings. But it was a fully loaded Dodge, what's the SUV? The small SUV? The little one? I don't know, it's not like it's a real special car or anything, but I'm looking on Facebook Marketplace and they go for like $3,000 to $5,000. Excuse me. And it's got all the options. I mean, not everything works, but it's all there. And they were gonna sell it to me for $800. And I was like, I don't know. Because I didn't have the time. And I mean, I could have put like 2, maybe 3 days of work into that and polished it up to the $3,000 to $5,000 easily. It started at 3 and I could have polished it up to 5. And I should have done that. I don't know. It is what it is. Investing is a scam. Well, it's scary. Oh, okay. 800,000 is 50,000 a year. Okay. Yeah, that's the power of investing. Use your money to work for you. And I love my parents, but they never really gave me investing advice. That was always kind of rough. Because the hard, I'm sure you can share this with Neons. The hard part is when you come up with an idea and then your family tells you it's a bad idea, but you know otherwise, and you did the math on it, and they just want to play the expert. They want to play the expert and tell you that they know, and tell you that it didn't work for me, so it's not going to work for you. And that's one of the biggest lines of bullshit that anyone can feed you. It didn't work for me, so you're screwed. But that's not true. And on top of it, it might have not worked the first time that they tried it, and they gave up. I'll tell you, focusing on 1% improvement per day is a lot harder than trying something and getting 50% improvement. And then people see and they say, oh, you only improved 1% a day. That's terrible. How come you suck so much? And it's like, well, it's more than you did. Because like today, I lifted weights, and I can't say... Is there a journal here? I can't say that I necessarily made progress or not. Who knows? You lift weights and then you're like, did that do anything? And then you sit there kind of sore and you're like, oh, well, that fucking regret that. Of course, a good workout is actually invigorating. But you know what I mean. It's something you have to continue to invest in to see results. I got my pump on. I'm getting bigger. I'm growing. Wrote about the 1% a day thing. Oh, that's funny. Deja vu. You ever have deja vu that you're having deja vu? Yeah, doing the opposite of what your family it's tough. It's tough. What? I found Finn's. It's never gonna go away, is it? We're gonna have to save it here. Because I think I actually offloaded Staub's journal. Maybe not. How would I be able to? And why do I have 2 of these? Alright, let's leave. Okay, trying to go forward. Okay, finally. What is the deal with us not being able to marry Ilya? We're freaking crying out loud. She was there through the thick and thin, carrying the weight during my early years. She's the one I should marry. Little deja vu. Oh, shit. Okay, it's telling us to go back. Armory. Really? Is that a thing? You know what I failed at today? Polishing. I should have shaped some gems. I used to force myself to shape 1 gem a week and then live stream it. I haven't done that in a little over a year. I should. How foolish to move through this place so quickly, taking a few hours to crack the back gate. Donate a cup or two, but Craig says he knows some private buyers pay handsomely for working trinket. Has to be one in here. Side door is locked. Chest should have one or two things of value. Get out, gonna buy myself a castle. 18 gold, that's a down payment. Variable flag added. Most essential or story-bound NPCs don't have it. That's the thing, is she's not essential and she's not really a story-bound. I mean, she is a story-bound, I guess. Cause yeah, it's basically a one-off. No, if we dug deep enough, we'd eventually hit some fresh fruit. Ruins. Markarth, a city built upon a city. From early pieces recovered, we've determined the name of the city is Keyboard Barf. But past that, we have very little info. We've been given an escort, and she's very attractive. And tomorrow, we'll delve into her, into the city. It's only been a... Ooh, delve into her city properly. It's only been a day and I already miss my desk and chair. I thought it would be a little more fun to explore, but so far it's been fighting spiders and getting to view the occasional rubble pile. Hopefully we get to the main ruins soon so we can set up camp and I can start cataloging some of these items I've been able to find. We found the armory earlier, and Urge has stayed behind to find a way into the main vault. If anyone can open the locks, it's him. We kept going and settled up here for the night, since the guards say it will be easy to defend. I put up a few runes, just in case. Oh, there he is, too. Oh, no, maybe it's that guy. One of them. Either way. Straub's journal. You know what else is weird is that you can only adopt like 2 kids or something, but you can have like 10 kids' bedrooms. That's what this game needs. You should just be able to open an orphanage. They put way too many adoptable kids in here. I feel bad for them, and I'm like, you need a home. I have a home. Go live there. But it's probably because I'm not a very good father. I'm always gone. Man, that stone of Baranzaya is paying off. After making our way down the mine and through the spiders, finally made it down to Keyboard Barf proper. They've built this city into the very cave walls that house it. Amazing. It hums with life, but its guardians lay dormant. Hopefully we can learn more as we go deeper. This area seems to be where 2 of the city families lived. Spent some time studying this tree outside the dwellings, but cannot figure out what its significance is. Strom will be remaining behind with one of the students to further study it. I look forward to reading his notes. Today encountered city's armory, Falmer yet to break into the best of the dwarven goods thanks to the sturdy locks. Urge said be able to get into the vaults, would send word ease in. Spiders gave trouble. Who could have foreseen they've been the only thing keeping Markarth safe? After exiting the armory, we made camp. Falmer been watching us. Finally tired of our intrusion. They came while we slept and slaughtered what guards were left. Meridia, forgive me for using my students as a distraction to get away, but I have to bring this place back to life. Too many couldn't hit the switch. Switch? What switch? Oh, the door switch. Which switch is the witch's switch? Are we gonna hit the switch? I'm just sitting here swinging. They're having their own battle. They're fighting each other themselves. I'll just sit here and swing. I'll just sit and swing. Ooh, reactivated its defenses. Now we gotta find someone who knows about the expedition. Goodies. What are you waiting back there for? We're going this way. Where do all these people learn to read and write? The temples? I haven't exactly seen a school anywhere. Excluding the College of Winterhold because that's magic. Yeah, I was like, that's the only college around. Here's the thing is that, like, I wonder how many modern people, you know, like, reading is not natural. It's a man-made invention. It's based off symbol recognition. Self-checkouts discriminate against the illiterate. Yeah, the College of Winterhold is a trade school. It's kind of like the Bard's College.
Huh?
Oh. Smash them. Smash them. Show them what for. No, don't look at me. Look at the bad guys. He's coming at me. Ooh, right in the crotch. Crotch shot. Check out the water. We're going. Waterhouse. What? You jump down in the water for that? This nasty water. Now I gotta wait for my shoes to dry out. The worst part is the socks. Gonna have to walk around in my shoes with no socks. So here's a question for you, Neons. And it sucks that at your age you have regrets. But I understand. At 18, that's when you're supposed to take responsibility and start making your own decisions. But you don't know. You don't know. You just try. You try and you try. And when you're 28, you're like, damn, a decade? Well, this isn't working. I better take it seriously this time. Then by 38, you're like, well, that didn't work. What do I do now? I mean, I've tried some things. What did I try? Kickstarters? You know what I actually did try is producing some stand-up shows, and I'm still working on that part. People come to see me perform. They have a good time, even if they didn't come to see me. They come to the shows, but none of it's enough to retire. Gonna need to get a lot more draw. And that's the thing, I'm not necessarily looking to be famous. That comes with its own whole new set of problems. You'll keep saying that, but that's the sign of somebody who's great. Is that drive. Imagine putting that pressure down and saying, you know what, I'm gonna be comfortable with what I have. It just seems like a waste of potential.
Uncle Calcelmo.
What is it, nephew? Can't you see I'm trying to think here?
Just wanted to know if you needed anything.
No, nothing. Nothing at all.
Are you sure?
Stop bothering me, I can't.
Wow, I thought they were about to face off.
Good to see Skyrim still has such fine people.
How's your
give an old man hope.
How's your calcium intake?
Let's see. Ah, so that's what happened to Stubborn. Tragic. But I warned him he was leading those people on a fool's errand. Unfortunately, sometimes the stone of scholarship is built on the foundation of death. I'll inform the king. Here, I usually pay researchers for their work when they emerge from the ruins, but they won't be needing it anymore.
Oh, hey. I just got a whole research team's pay. That's what we need to do. Go and follow up on dead research teams. Okay, yeah, it's fun when you actually pull out of the gate.
What? Oh, goodbye.
I can respect that. It's kind of me too. Past 2-3 years. It's been like 3 years ago now that I started doing Taekwondo again. And 3 years ago that I bought those 50-pound dumbbells. That was a big weight for me back then. Now I pick up those 50s like it's nothing. It's like, oh, these are so small. And back in the day, when I got them, back in the day, like 3 years ago back in the day, when I got them, they were sitting next to my 25s, and I was like, dang, those look comically big compared to the 25s. And they do. They're big. But they look small next to the 80-pounders. Those 80-pounders look like circus weights. And not like circus weights like the rounded ones, but it's like they're just so big. It's ridiculous. The hard part is picking them up, not curling them. But I'm getting better at that. It grows my back to pick them up. And I curl my back down and then curl my back up. and it builds my lats. %. And that's the thing about weightlifting, is it's not 1% a day. It's 1% every few days, minus a percent here and there, plus 2% here and there. It's a lifestyle. Kind of like comedy. What are you doing with your weightlifting? What are you doing with your comedy?
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. A letter. Not sure who from. He wouldn't say, just that he was a friend of yours. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
You know what's cool is taking taekwondo. Like, I took taekwondo when I was younger.
Just try it. Maybe a little time inside sitting in mine will get rid of all that fat on you.
Stuff. But then, you know, getting back into it, there's so much more to learn from it as an adult. I mean, there's little tips, tricks, and techniques, but really it's a lifestyle. It's about constant training. It's about hitting the bullseye. I mean, if you're gonna punch somebody, there's a reason, and if the reason is to kill them, then you should probably use a gun. And like modern taekwondo really took off because of the Korean War thing. And modern taekwondo, a lot of it is ATA or WTF. Yeah, they shortened it to WT, the World Taekwondo Federation. And that's like sport taekwondo. ATA is like family-friendly taekwondo. It's good for the kids. But I trained growing up in ITF, the International Taekwondo Foundation, which is military taekwondo. So it's really, it's about trying to win a war and bring honor to your nation, is what the ITF taekwondo is about. And General Choi Ho Hee, or whatever his name is, he's the one that put together the encyclopedia from the 9 different kwans, or 9 different branches that were being taught, and put it into a compendium. But then he was like, let's reunite Korea again. And so he got politically labeled as a communist sympathizer. So he exiled himself to Canada. And I don't know, that's just a whole bunch of infighting. But my teacher is very hard. Very hard. He's not easy on you. Constantly growing. You will never be good enough. Are you faster than the speed of light? Well, be even faster than that.
Then I took an arrow in the knee.
Did you take an arrow to the knee? We'll go back in there and take 2. But it's in the interest of growth, not the interest in beating yourself up. There is a point where you have to stop training and start performing. But with like the military style taekwondo, I mean, if the idea is to, like, let's say that it's be more practical and say that it's somebody who's drunk and you don't want to go to jail for manslaughter or murder.
And what do I get?
So you're trying to fight and preserve yourself and stuff, and you want to subdue them. So if you're gonna punch them and they got their face covered but their chest is exposed, where are you gonna punch? You can punch them many places in the chest, and it's gonna hurt them, and you might knock them back a bit. But if you punch just below the solar plexus, your ribs come together, and just below that spot there's a spongy meaty zone. You can even punch it on yourself and you'll feel the shock wave that goes across. That's your diaphragm for your lungs. If you punch it hard enough, you can knock the wind out of someone. And that can buy you the 2 or 3 seconds you need to do something else productive within the situation. Now, knowing that your middle area target is the solar plexus, the diaphragm, you have to train regularly to hit that bullseye. Just like someone who throws darts. You gotta throw it regularly so that you gotta go and you punch regularly. It's part of working out. Same thing with kicks. A lot of Taekwondo has kick training, but then a lot of their forms don't have kicks. It's kind of interesting. Not a lot of kicks in the forms. And it's like, well, you want to have good form with your punch, but at the same time, as long as you can hit the target, it's part of training. It's not about what you're doing, it's about why you're doing it, that kind of stuff. Like, my school's founder, because I grew up in a branch of the primary school, but I got to meet the main guy. And he's on Wikipedia as one of the grandmasters. And he said that we teach, in America, we teach our kids why, the question why. So we all go around asking why, which is a good thing. But in Taekwondo, the kids always ask, why? Why are we doing this? Well, to train. You want to do side kicks and roundhouse kicks, and it's not so you can say in the middle of a fight, did I pivot properly when I did my side kick? It's more that if you practice enough, then you will automatically pivot properly. And properly means you get the extra force going forward in your kick. Force and balance. Always comes back to the same question, like, what's more important? Speed or accuracy? What's more important? Power or accuracy? And what's more important? Power or speed? Because power is speed. Speed is power. I mean, you can take wind, it'll blow at a mountain. That's not very powerful. It's got the speed that it will eventually take it down. But it takes a long time. Now, the problem is the mountain doesn't move. When you have a moving target, then you have to have some speed. So it's really more about having the power to achieve the goal, but also having the speed to maintain your accuracy. And all that stuff's pretty damn intense for somebody who's like 10. But now I can kind of appreciate it better. Okay, so that deals with breaking down your martial arts. And it's funny that you mention the ground fighting, because fights and I've been in a lot of fights. Well, mostly when I was in grade school. I was small and scrappy, and people try to pick on me, and I don't put up with that shit. Wound up getting suspensions and stuff like that, and it's like, but they started it. I'm beating up the bullies. And the person who founded my school, Chung Yun Kim, no relation. Everybody's named Kim over there. He originally started teaching Hapkido, which is Hapkido, but it's a modified version. And Hapkido is the Korean version of Jiu-Jitsu. It's throwing and joint locks. It's wrestling, basically. Learning how to fall properly. Like I was talking about punching properly, learn how to fall properly. And like my teacher, he's what, 65 now? And he can execute a full standing, run and roll, and stand right back up. And it's like, that's not really easy to do and make it look flawless. But since he was teaching this, you know, advanced adult wrestling, there's just not a lot of money in it. And so he started teaching Taekwondo to keep the school alive. And he taught the Hapkido up until his death. And now his students teach it at the same school. Kind of goes back to like Wing Chun. They call it Wing Chun. Wing Chun's all about right here. It's about blocking, but not blocking too far. You block too far, you open yourself up. You want to block just enough so that they miss and you're close. So there's 3 types of defense. You can avoid, you can evade, or you can intercept. And Wing Chun takes advantage of that a lot. But it's training for here. Once you're on the ground, I mean, you still got that, but it's a different fight. And so that's why having multiple martial, that's why, like, the UFC, it doesn't post one type of martial art against another anymore. It's not like, oh, this guy's a karate master, this guy's a boxing master. No, they don't do that. Everybody in there's a mixed martial artist.
His father before him.
Things don't change much. It's a shame.
I'm sorry to drag you into Markarth's problems, but after that attack in the market, I'm running out of time. You're an outsider. You're dangerous looking. You'll do.
I'll tell you something that I've learned as an adult. Because I wound up having somebody try to fight me at a bar. Afterwards, the bartender says, yeah, he does that. He gets all coked up in the bathroom and then starts fights with people. And then I think it was like a few days later, I showed up and there were 2 guys, kids, but they were like, they're 25 years old. And they're like, is it true? Did you beat him up? Thanks, man. He's such a jerk. And they're like, can we buy you a drink? You want some Coke? I'm like, yeah, it's all right. But I'm trying to. This is the real black belt experience. This is how to elevate, because you go through the colored belts and advance through that, you know, reward system to try and learn the basics and learn how to train. And the way to describe it is when you're a white belt, you see this mountain in the distance, this black belt mountain, and you say, oh, I can climb that. And you advance through the colored belts and you get closer to the mountain. And when you see the mountain before you, that's when you have your 1st degree black belt. You are at the base of the mountain looking up at it saying, oh, damn. That's a lot to take on. That's why it takes 2 years to get your 2nd, 3 years to get your 3rd, 4 years to get your 4th. is because in that time, you learn things like when I got in that fight. I mean, technique is one thing, but mentally, I'm trying to fight like two things. One is that I have the urge. I wish I would have taught him a more potent lesson. I mean, I wish I would have, you know, permanently maimed him or something like that on one end of me. I'm like, I should have plucked his eyes out or something, you know. But then on the other end of it is teaching myself to be comfortable with the fact that I handled the situation properly. I mean, I boxed his ears up pretty good. He might have some cauliflower, but that's what he gets. I don't know. That's not the right way to look at it. Because I want to teach him more of a lesson, but I also want to make sure that he learns it. They probably sold him this. Actually, what sucks is finding out there's so many people that do it. I can't believe people go to the bathroom to do coke. I mean, that's the last place you want to go to sniff something.
I'm sorry to drag you into Markarth's problems, but after that attack in the market, I'm running out of time. You're an outsider. You're dangerous looking. You'll do.
What are you talking about?
You want answers? Well, so do I. So does everyone in the city. A man goes crazy in the market. Everyone knows he's a forsworn agent. Guards do nothing. Nothing but clean up the mess.
Oh, and what's with that mess on your face, man?
This has been going on for years, and all I've been able to find is murder and blood. I need help. Please, you find out why that woman was attacked, who's behind Waylon and the Forsworn, and I'll pay you for any information you bring me.
Okay.
He was one of the smelter workers. I used to have a job down there myself, casting silver ingots. I never knew much about Waylon, except he lives in the Warrens, like all the other workers.
Oh, here's one for you, Neons. What is going on with the silver market, and how can we make money on that? Silver and gold, metals in general. I think it has something to do with the housing market. Something about not being able to invest in houses. And so now there's investment going on with silver and gold, and it caused a bubble. By the age of 13, well, it depends on what a black belt is. Like I say, there's a lot of... And you, like, I don't know if you've ever seen the original Karate Kid. I'm just gonna bitch now.
Be careful who you talk to.
I know, Eltrees. That Jaden Smith, Jackie Chan Karate Kid where he learned Kung Fu, they butchered that movie. It was like they blew it up with a nuclear bomb and had no pieces left to put back together. Because it's like Jackie Chan, he's like beating up that car and then restoring it. Those are the signs of a psychopath. But in the original movie, the trauma that was suffered by Mr. Miyagi was from the war, from World War II. It had to do with the government putting his wife and child to be in a relocation camp or whatever they called it. But in that movie, in the first movie, Daniel's son asks him, "What belt are you? Are you a black belt or something like that?" And Mr. Miyagi says, "No, leather belt, Sears, $6.95." And so it kind of comes back to the fact that like the ATA and the WTF, they tend to sell belts. And so, I see some schools, they try to get more and more belts in there. My school is difficult. They have temporary tests. So you'll go and you'll train and you'll work real hard and you'll get ready to test. And you go test, but you don't get a new belt. You just pass. And you learn a new form or two, but mostly it's about training. So it's possible to get a black belt. What you really need to pay attention to is their Dan. Which Dan are they? Did they make it to 2nd degree? Did they make it to 3rd degree? That's when you lose people. It's when that reward system's taken away. Grandmaster Chung Young Kim said, for every 100 people that sign up, one of them turns into a black belt. And for every one of those people that turns into a black belt, or every 100 people that turn into a black belt, only about 10 of them make it to 5th degree, which is when you become a master, and then 8th degree you become a grandmaster, according to the International Taekwondo Federation. Barrier to entry crypto is risky, or a scam at worst. Okay. And at low liquidation. Stocks carry a mixed stigma from both. Stocks are like freaking crowdfunding, man. That's all they do. Stocks are a way of crowdfunding. They just release more stock. They split the stock, and then people buy it. And then they lower the value down, just to take more money out of the market. It's raising capital. They want you to buy into the company so that it's like a loan. It's, I don't know. Precious metals aren't going anywhere. Oh, that's another thing. Paper gold isn't the same as buying actual physical gold, which is a sort of a scam in itself, because you got to pay. You get it for spot, but then you got to pay the shipping fee and their transaction fee.
Followed. Good.
Well, she followed me. And then when you go to sell it, the people who buy it gotta make their coin. So there's like no money left unless you can't just dip in and dip out like you can with the stock market.
Once you found out anything, come straight to me.
Real gold. I mean, I guess you could this year. It went up like that. Usually it's a steady increase, but it's volatile now. Tax people who do dollar cost averaging. Yeah. Yeah, that trading. I've delved into it a little bit. Greed got the best of me. I couldn't sell it fast enough. And the thing is, like the paper trading, or simulated trading, it's easy because with that I had enough money to in and out, in and out, in and out. But if you've got less than 25,000, then they'll bite you for day trading. And that's what happened to me. Crypto, stocks, metals, real estate. Yeah, you're right about that. Because crypto is easy. I mean, you can do that with an app. Just, and then you're done. Liquid, ready to buy stuff.
She's not from Markarth. The air about her screamed outsider. Visitors to the city usually stay at the Silver Blood Inn.
Who are the Forsworn?
They're remnants of the old rulers of Markarth, natives of the Reach, followers of the old ways. The Nords drove them out of the city, Ulfric Stormcloak and his men. That was about 20 years ago. But somehow they're still here, and they're killing people.
So you and the Silverbloods are Forsworn, huh?
Yes. It all started when I was a boy. My father owned one of the mines, rare for anyone who isn't a Nord. He was killed. Guards said it was just a madman, but everyone knew the murderer was a member of the Forsworn. I've been trying to find out why ever since. Gotten nowhere so far. And then I got married. Have a child of my own on the way. I swore I was going to just give up for my child's sake, but it's like my father's ghost is haunting me, asking me why.
Alright.
Keep your eyes and ears open.
Will do. Ah. 8 times, yeah. Well, that's the thing is, there's certain rules. And like, if you have less than 2,000, you can't short. And if you trade with, if you're not trading with an offshore trader, then you can't trade aftermarket and pre-market. Which is when, I mean, really, if you're going to be trading, you have to trade pre-market, so that way you can get in before it pops. Because a lot of the stocks will pop in the pre-market, and then when the market opens, that's when they become really volatile, and they'll either drop off or they'll jump and drop off. And I had one of them, it froze, and I couldn't get out. And then when the market reopened, it had dropped like 30% within that freeze. It's a scam if you don't have enough money to do it. Shiba Inu. Oh, there you go. I remember that one, the doggy coin. I tried to invest in Scooby coin. No such thing as Scooby coin. Or maybe there is, just to make it funny. Maybe somebody released a Scooby coin by now. Alright, where am I going? Underneath here? The hard part is saying when's enough. It's like, okay. And then not taking it personally when you didn't max your jack.
Come on in. The Silverblood Inn has plenty of strong drink and clean rooms.
It's easy to take $1,000 and make $20 a day. I need a lot more than 20 bucks a day. I need like 200 bucks a day at least.
There's no shipments coming in, so I do nothing. Just drink.
Waylon and Margaret?
This is the Silverblood Inn. I'll let you figure out who owns it by yourself. Ah, yes. Rented the nicest room we had for a whole month. I think she's sitting by the fire. Poor girl.
Okay.
Remember, ale is cheaper than blood in Markarth.
My father, Klepper, is the one you want to talk to. I just clean up.
I'm sorry. Oh, it's you. The one from the market.
The one that saved your life?
Just visiting. I had some business here. That's all.
Oh, yeah. Tell me about it.
Was it that obvious? Damn. I must be losing my touch. I'm one of General Tullius's agents. I was sent to investigate the Treasury House and the Silverblood family. They own Sidna Mine, One of the toughest jails in Skyrim. I was hoping I could buy or steal the deed, but I don't think that's how things work here. Mark my words. Thonar Silverblood was behind that attack in the market. Somehow.
Really now?
We'll drink and we'll sing. We're the
Rather not talk. I have to head back to Cyrodiil soon.
Unlike my husband.
You. I've seen you snooping around, asking questions. Back off. You don't want to know what happens to troublemakers here.
What happens?
Funny. This is your last warning, outsider. We keep the peace here. Stay out of our business.
I should have told him nobody puts baby in the corner.
You want a cut of venison or mutton? Well, of course you do.
Except baby.
What are you doing here?
Asking
I told them
you?
No visitors.
You trying to threaten me?
What did you expect? That no one was going to notice you butting into business that wasn't yours? The guards know who holds the purse strings in this city, and I don't like snoops. Markarth is my city. You have no right looking into my business. Now get out.
No, it's my city.
What? By the gods, better!
Thought I heard something.
She attacked me.
My wife. They killed her. Damn Madanach. Damn his forsworn backside.
Oh?
No, you're not. You want to know what the Forsworn really are? They're my puppets. I have their king rotting in Sidna Mine. He was supposed to keep them under control.
Oh, and then he didn't.
When their uprising was crushed, I had Madanach brought to me. He was a wild animal, but a useful one. I offered him a stay from execution if he used his influence to deal with any annoyances that came up. Competitors, agents, idiots. So I've let him run his little forsworn rebellion from inside Sidna Mine. Now he's out of control.
You want me to take care of him?
You already got what you wanted, you damn hound. This is your fault.
No, it's not.
You and Madanach are animals, and I'll see you both rot to death in Sidna Mine for this. Now get out of my house.
It's not your house, though. It's a... Is it? No, this is a treasury. Yeah, this ain't your house. What you talking about, crazy man? Oh, here's one for you. So, I'm at Taekwondo, and I go, occasionally I go to sparring class. And one of the people there was talking about investing in, because I do construction, and so they were like, oh, what about flipping houses? And I was like, you know what we should do around here is build a storage facility. You know, the storage containers. I think that'd be the way to go. But then you got overhead, you know, like property taxes and security cameras. It's not like a pure investment where you just invest the money and then get the return. But at the same time, it's a business, and those things make money around here. And it's fairly cheap. I mean, you gotta get the land, but putting a bunch of storage sheds...
Nope, sorry.
That's pretty cheap. The Warrens. I don't know. I hear about car washes, but I'm like, there's no money in car washes. It's like trying to run an arcade. Storage, though. That's a way to go.
You don't know anyone here who doesn't have rattles or ataxia?
Ataxia? You got problems with the IRS? Oh, hey, what about the skeleton key? I gave that back. Should I have kept that? Especially out here, I mean, it's plentiful. It's not cheap. This area is on the grow. Was I supposed to look for something in here? Or do I talk to him or what? Let's read Waylon's note. Been choosing to strike fear in the heart of the Nords. Go to the market, you will know what to do. Oh, okay, yeah, this guy, that's the guy that was murdered by us, because he was in the middle of murdering.
What? Why are you skulking about like that?
You've been digging around where you don't belong. It's time you learned a lesson.
Can't do both. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I'm so close to, what happens if we stand here? Does he just eventually try to fight us? We're so close to having our lockpick maxed out at 100, I'll just do the lockpicks don't break perk. But I could see how that would come in handy really early in the game. Who sent you?
Someone who doesn't like you asking questions.
You know what I'm holding,
Come
right?
on, let's see what you're made of. Guys, no!
Where's my helper at? Am I not allowed to bust out a weapon or something? Tired of pushing that button, I'm gonna push this one instead.
I'll rip you in half.
No, you won't. I win.
You mangy piece of pit bait. I was sent by Nepos the Nose. The old man hands out the orders.
Alright. Intended for you to train lock picking with the boxes and the ragged flagon until you get the lock picks don't break perk. Okay. Well, that would make sense. Where are we anyways? $96. We're getting there. I think our two-handed is at 100. Yeah, it is. Legendary. What do I what's spacebar mean? Happens if I hit spacebar. Making a skill legendary will set it to 15 and return its perks. Are you sure? What? Oh, so then I can still level up, okay. I remember you mentioning that. I should probably keep leveling archery. I don't know. I need to do smithing. There's a lot in this game. Oblivion I can max. I've done that. This game has so many things.
The finest jewelry in all of Markarth.
Staying safe, I hope?
Of course, Miss Law Person. I am staying safe and abiding. Let's get a little bit of that nepotism. Abuse it with telekinesis. Is that a conjuration spell? Illusion. Dual casting overcharges into a more powerful version. Interesting.
Excuse me. What's your business here?
I need a little nepotism.
We haven't been expecting you, and the old man needs his rest. Come back some other time.
No.
Wait. It's okay, my dear. Send him in.
Yes, Nepos. You heard him. Go on in.
She's a forsworn. Just like the guy in...
I'm sorry about my housekeeper. She's a little protective of me.
Oh, look
Now,
at that
what
nose.
is it you want?
How long have you been forsworn?
I'm sorry about my housekeeper. She's a little protective of me. Now, what is it you want?
Microcosm and macrocosm. Yeah, one of them you have to look through a microscope, and the other one has to do with macaroni. Yeah, yeah, I'm familiar. Alteration? Oh, okay. Yeah, what's going on with that alteration? That's like a lockpicking.
Ah, yes. You've proven to be a real bloodhound. Well, you've sniffed me out. I've been playing this game for almost 20 years, sending the young to their deaths, all in the name of the Forsworn. And I'm tired. So tired.
I'll take a nap.
Because my king told me to. Madanach. When the uprising fell at the hands of the Nords, they threw him in the mines. I don't know how, but he lives. I get his messages, and I hand out his orders without question.
Thaumaturgy and mysticism. Oh, I remember mysticism. Mysticism. Who's Madanach?
He is the king in rags, a man who once held all the Reach within his grip. He stokes the passions of the downtrodden in this city, directs them to kill the enemies of the Forsworn in our name. All from inside Sidna Mine, a Nord prison. The irony is quite thick.
Oh, and?
My dear boy, what makes you think you're getting out of here alive? You were seen coming in. The girl at the door is a Forsworn agent masquerading as a maid. You aren't the first one to have gotten this far. You won't be the last.
Well, I will if you get dyed by my sword.
Markarth and the Reach are our lands. That is why we are the Forsworn. We cannot claim the home that is rightly ours. But then, during their war with the Elves, we had our moment. We drove the Nords out of the Reach in a great uprising. Then Ulfric and his men came. Those of us who didn't run were executed, except for myself, my king, and a handful of others. I'm sorry. You're not leaving.
Well, that didn't work out too well for him. He's like, you won't be the last, and I'm like, yes I will. Alright, nose man. I was gonna talk to you, but you just being a jerk. Wow. Hey, he came at me. He came at me. It's come on now, this thing doesn't even look real. It looks like a Nerf weapon. Those are soft foam tips. It was my follower. It's Atronach. Did all the killing. Everything else was just me being nice. You know, these things look good, but then when I see it's boiled cream treat, I'm like, that sounds gross. Kind of looks like a boil. That's sort of what donuts are. They're boiled dough. Hot, fat, boiled dough. Like a wiffle ball bat. Yeah, I mean, it's got this big hole in the middle. That's for air, so it goes faster. Makes it more aerodynamic. Speed holes that make the car go faster. Now there's an old reference for you. That was one of the early seasons of The Simpsons. Homer tries to buy a car. And the mob is trying to take him out. And he's standing there talking to the guy. The salesman's like, yeah, this is a great car, etc. And then all of a sudden the car just starts getting holes. Because there's mobs trying to shoot him with a sniper rifle and they keep missing him.
God might get nervous. A man approaches with his weapon drawn.
And Homer's like, he asks the salesman, what are these holes in the car? He's like, oh, those are speed holes. They make the car go faster. So we fast forward to Homer at home, and he's got a pickaxe, and he's just, bam, bam, smashing his car. And Ned Flanders is like, oh, what you up to, neighbor Reno? What are you diddly up to, neighbor Nino? Or whatever he says. And Homer's like, I'm adding speed holes to the car to make it go faster. And then Ned Flanders, he's like, oh, maybe we should add some of those to the old family wagon. Stupid. There's probably a meme about it, though.
The Imperials think us all lawless beasts. I'm proof of their ignorance.
Alright, now Elitries is gonna attack us. There's gotta be a meme about that. I'm taking a look. Speed holes meme. Okay. Oh, it was Krusty. Krusty was buying the car. No, it was Homer playing Krusty. Or something like that. Oh yeah, speed holes. What are you diddly doing, neighbor? I'm putting speed holes in my car. Makes it go faster. What are all these holes? Those are speed holes. They make the admins approve the memes faster. Not a lot in terms of modifications, but it's there. Speed holes. Subaru caught wind of this, pun intended. Well, I mean, you know.
We warned you, but you had to just go and cause trouble. Now we have to pin all these recent murders on you. Silence witnesses. Work, work, work.
I knew a woman who was fast. She was a fast lady. She definitely had some speed holes. Alright, that one was a stretch. Aw, man, you took out Leetres?
Same thing we do with all the other natives who want to change things around here. We had a nice little deal going between Thonar and Madanach until you and the Eltris started snooping around. Well, you wanted to find the man responsible for those killings. You'll have plenty of time with the King in Rags when you're in Sidna Mine.
Okay, so we gotta kill a bunch of these guys and then they take us anyway, right?
You'll never leave Markarth.
Wonder if they still attack us if we're a Stormcloak. You guys do your thing, I'm gonna loot. Whoa, dang. That's too bad. He didn't look like he had a kid, though. Staying down in the Warrens? Thanks for taking care of that. Don't they take us out when we leave, though? Her speed holes. Well, they were stretched when I was done. Yikes. Yeah, they're gonna come at us.
Halt! You're under arrest for murder and conspiracy against the city of Markarth.
Oh. Well, I think I have to go then. Right?
You aren't fooling me. Trusted witnesses have seen you commit several murders. And there are accounts of your suspicious behavior throughout the city. Now come quietly.
Don't I have to go?
Until next time.
Okay.
Halt! You're under arrest for murder and conspiracy against the city of Markarth.
I was like, hold on. Oh yeah, I guess it isn't a quest until we do something about it. At least the Morag Tong gives you a writ of assassination. The Dark Brotherhood expects you to pay for it. Yeah, at least you get, you know, there's like paperwork involved. Forsworn conspiracy. No one escapes Sidna Mine. And go to jail. Okay, brawl, bribe, or whatever. To a meeting with Mad-Ass Snack. Madden Snack. Alright. Come on now. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and do the whole... We'll do the whole this part of it. I don't wanna grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. There's a million toys of toys. There's not actually, but that's what they said. Million toys of Toys R Us that I can play with.
Under arrest for murder and conspiracy against the city of Markarth.
Toys R Us was cool, man, because like most stores, they only had like one aisle of toys, and then you had to wait until Christmas time. And Menards still has, they still have shinings of that. They every Christmas they have what's called Toyland, and they'll change like 5 of their aisles over into nothing but toys. But then Toys R Us, it was a category killer. It's just nothing but toys. But then you got Amazon. Amazon is the category killer. Category killer is the category killer. All right, let's go. Whoops, wrong one. Wrong one. Wrong one.
Halt! You're under arrest for murder and conspiracy against the city. You aren't fooling me. And there are accounts of your suspicious behavior. You will never see the sun again. No one escapes Sid the Mine. No one.
Serve your time by sleeping. Also escape. Equipment found in a personal belongings chest in the jail.
All right, prisoner. Eyes front. You're in Sidna Mine now, and we expect you to earn your keep. There's no resting your hide in a cell in this prison. Here you work. You'll mine ore until you start throwing up silver bars. You got it?
I'll punch you. I'm a little deef. I'm a little deef in this ear and I can't hear in the other.
Don't get smart with me. I'm in charge. You keep it up, I'll have your toes cut off. All right, open her up. Now you, get down there.
Blockbuster, yep. True story, my very first amplifiers that I bought for my subwoofers were from Radio Shack. I didn't really know what I was getting. It's probably the stupidest story about being alive. Would have been like 1996. I was 15, gonna be 16, you know. 96, no, it would have been 97. Somewhere in there, I don't know. Anyways, I bought a Chevy S10 Blazer. And I was so excited because it had a CD player in it, which was an aftermarket thing, of course. They didn't sell cars with CD players unless you were buying like a Saab. The commercials on TV would be like, order this greatest hits cassette tape, or you can pay extra and get it on CD after Laserdisc. And that, like, I bought this Blazer, and the rumor was that the guy who owned it before me had 2 amplifiers, really loud speakers. It's like, oh, okay, well, I want to be cool too. I'll go get 2 amplifiers. And I get there and I'm like, well, I don't have a lot of money. I'll just buy 2 of the small amplifiers. So I bought 2 110 watt Optimus amps. And I wound up running that on a pair of Jensen 10s till I got a couple of Lanzar 15s. Still got one of them. I sold one of the Optimus amps, but I still got the other one. Radio Shack brand Optimus.
I left behind my daughter, Uale, when I was taken.
You look like a Forsworn.
What are you in for, new blood?
Force warning.
Innocent. So was I, for the first one. The other murders were all me, though. My advice? Serve your time at the pickaxe and get out. You don't want to end up getting a shiv in the guts over a bottle of skooma.
Oh, okay.
Bottles of moon sugar. Khajiit use it as a pick-me-up. Good way to pass the time. Prisoners smuggle the stuff in. Only currency we have down here.
Oh.
Small blade. Easy to hide. I mean, sure, you could just swing a pickaxe into someone's face, but people tend to see that coming. Got a problem with a prisoner? Get a shiv. Here Grisvar has a spare, if you could get him to part with it.
Okay. Where's Mad-Ass Knack?
If you're asking, that means you're the new lifer. Tough luck, friend. Those guards sold you out, but good. No one talks to Madanak, I'm afraid. Not without getting past Borkul the Beast. And you don't want to talk to Borkul the Beast.
That guy over there behind us?
Madanak's guard. Big, even for an orc. Heard he ripped a man's arm off and beat him to death with it. He's old-fashioned like that.
Where are the guards?
They come in here once a week to clean out the bodies, grab any ore we've mined, and beat down the troublemakers. That's the only time when we get food, too. And if there's not enough ore mined up, we don't get any.
Any? Ugh.
All right, then. I left behind my daughter, Uale, when I was taken.
It's not the same. Blazers are set up with a back seat that flips up. So it's all enclosed, so it's the same, that your heater is trying to heat the whole cab, and then the back seat flips up so you can haul, babes, cheeky babes. And the S10's a little longer, I think. The Blazer was it's kind of like a short bed. True story, there's the S10 was a Chevy thing, and the S15 Blazer is a GMC thing. And there's a GMC Blazer, I think it's called the Typhoon. And they had the 4.3 liter, which is it's a 350, but it's only 6 cylinders instead of the full 8 cylinders. It's like a Corvette engine, but it's only the V6 part, and it's not performance tuned. But this one was. It had a giant ass turbocharger, like the size of 2 gallons of milk. And it would take that big heavy ass Blazer and run it down in like 6.7 seconds, or maybe it was less than that. That's it. Typhoon. Zero to 60 in 5.3 seconds. A 4.3 liter V6 with a Mitsubishi turbocharger. 280 horsepower. Back in 92. 360 foot-pounds. Yeah, that'll scoot it down the road. Most of them were black, but they actually, the ones that sell are the ones that people kept. It just looks like a regular old Blazer. It's got the body kit on it. Oh, the Hurricane was the truck version. GMC had an S15 truck called the Hurricane. No, the Cyclone. That's what it was. Cyclone and the Typhoon. 4-speed transmission, 0 to 60 in 5.3 seconds. That's ridiculous. I had the 4.3, and it picks up the car, and it goes. I mean, I was quicker than I actually still have it. It's just sitting there in storage. It's a good vehicle. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, let's see. Optimus learn 10 watt amplifier. See if there's any pictures of it. Yep, right there, baby. That was it. Okay, so they're selling for about 30 bucks. Wild. It's kind of scratched up like that too. 2-channel subwoofer crossover. It's got a 20 amp fuse. So here's something for you, Neons, and you're smart enough for this, but I'll tell you anyways. You can look at whatever wattage on the amp, and that all typically has to do with maxing your jack. For example, there was a dude who was doing competitions, you know, where they take a van, they turn it into just stereo system. Like, he took out the seats, and he put in a milk crate to drive it up to the competition. You know, that way the seats aren't absorbing all the stuff. And he, instead of using, you know, because they put all the batteries in the back, instead of using 12-volt batteries, he used 2 8-volt tractor batteries to get 16 volts. A lot of amps, they tell you they're rated from like 10 to 15 volts input, and it says on it plus 12 ground. But if you overdrive it, you can actually push it harder, right? That's the whole thing about those Terra amps, is that they use a transformer to take the 12 volts, and then they turn it up into like 120 volts, so you can get a higher voltage to push more of the current through the low ohm output. I don't know, a lot of that has to do with loading. But the wattage that you'll actually get is most easily calculated by saying your car charges at 14.4 volts. So to give yourself the benefit of the doubt and make your math easier, instead of 14.4, say 15 volts. That's 10 and half of 10. So you take that fuse that you see right on the side there, and it's, in this one, it's a 20 amp fuse. So if you take you think of your calculation, PIV, power is voltage times current, or current times voltage, and you multiply your voltage and your current. So that's 20 amps and 15 volts. So that's going to be 300 watts. We'll blow that fuse. 15 volts and 20 amps makes for 300 watts. So if you think about this thing saying 110 watts, it's pretty accurate. Then you take, like I think right now I have like a 4500 watt digital amp. But it's a cheaper one. It's a Boss, and I want to say it has 4 40 amp fuses in it, which is 160 amps times 15 volts makes for 2400 watts max to blow that set of fuses. So my 4500 watt amp is really just a 2400 watt amp, which is a lot. That's a lot of juice. The same one? That's wild. It's a nice amp. I mean, I will give them that. It's a quality amplifier. I got a Jensen amplifier. Let's see, what was it? 400 watt? And then it's a 4-channel, but it's actually 600 watts if you bridge it. Excuse me, and the thing is, it's a really good sounding amplifier. It just doesn't have that raw juice. them digital amplifiers are nothing but craziness. I mean, that amp, like, with the Jensen, I'd be on my car radio and I'd be turn up the bass, press the loud button, crank it up, give you as much as you can. But with, like, this Boss amp, I got my bass all the way down to, like, 1 below 0, just to give it a little touch. And then the loud is turned off. And this amplifier is only like 2/3 of the way up, and it shakes the car so hard that it makes my face hurt. That's a lot of juice. And I don't know, what was it, like $200 or something? I did get it on sale. It's probably more like a $300 amp now. Oh, I'm supposed to go get a shiv, huh? Isn't there a way to get a shiv around here? What's it take to get a bottle of skooma? There's probably one hiding around here. Pickpocket? I pickpocket the skooma? Pick it a pocket?
Don't reach for a shiv around me or we'll both regret it. What do you want of digging to do?
What are you in for?
I don't want to talk about it.
Me neither. I'm glad.
Long enough.
Alright. I gotta pick it a pocket?
Filthy pickpocket!
Aww.
Huh?
Found out. He's gonna shiv me. Sheesh. Alright, is there a better way to do it?
Keep your hands to yourself.
That's because you're looking.
Jarl decided I was too much of a problem. Threw me in here with the Forsworn. The first time, thieving. The second time, thieving. The third time, thieving. It kinda keeps going like that.
Oh, the pickaxes will do it. Okay.
Ah, you want protection? I can get you what you need. Maybe you could do something for me first. Duok has a bottle of skooma. Finest distilled moon sugar. I'm shaking just thinking about it.
Okay.
Thank you, friend. Don't worry. I'll have that shiv ready for you. Until next time.
Is this Duok? Or is that the... No.
I got locked up one too many times. Now I'm in for life.
Duok. Duok skooma to me. Isn't there like a bunch of shivs just sitting there on top of something? Like, totally just sitting there? No?
Other prisoners get suspicious when we talk to each other, so keep it down.
Oh.
You give me one more look, and I cut you open. That skooma's mine.
Okay.
Getting the shakes, huh? All right, take it. Old gods keep you.
Aw, what a nice guy.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to put money on his books. Alright. Give me a shit. I'm gonna try the pickaxe.
I swear, if I ever get out of here, I'm giving up thieving. Really.
I'm just maxing the story. Here's your skooma, dude.
Here's your shiv. Promise you won't ever use it on me, okay?
Okay. I should have drank the skooma, huh?
Uh-huh.
See, he knew, yeah. I'm gonna beat you up naked. Not even wear my shoes. Oh, okay. Same damage, but it's faster. Really? No freaking way. Double fisting this
Put on
guy.
a cloth sack at the very least. You're making me unseasonably warm.
Yikes.
The new meat. So soft, tender. What was it like killing your first one, huh?
You look like a pineapple lifesaver.
The new meat. So soft, tender. What was it like killing your first one, huh?
I didn't do it.
Liar.
I need to see Madden Snack.
You want to talk to the king in rags? Fine. But first you gotta pay the toll. How about you get me a shiv? Not that I need one, but it's nice to have one in case I need to do some shaving.
Yeah, really? I can give him the shiv.
Alright, head on in. But don't try anything in there. Monarch is smarter than you think.
Alright. That probably wasn't the smartest thing to do. But I did it.
Well, well, look at you. The Nords have turned you into an animal. A wild beast, caged up and left to go mad.
Like you, Madden Snack?
Well, well, look at you. The Nord... So, my fellow beast, what do you want? Answers about the Forsworn? Revenge for trying to have you killed?
Oh, okay. It's there for the taking. Gotcha. I was wondering about that. I still hide to do a lot of stuff, but... You know, I was trying to talk to your people, and they just attacked me. What's that all about?
Your freedom? Yes. But even if you were to escape Sidna Mine, your name would still be stained with all that blood. You're one of us now, you see? A slave. The boot of the Nord stepping on your throat. Maybe if you understood that, I could help you.
How?
There's a man named Breg inside these mines. Besides me, he's been here the longest. Tell him I sent you. Ask him why he's here. I want you to know how widespread the injustice of Markarth is.
Okay. Tell me about this Thonar guy. Did he talk to you with sonar?
I had Markarth. My men and I drove the Nords out. We had won. So we thought. Retribution was swift. I was captured, quickly tried, and sentenced to death. But my execution never came. Thonar's Silverblood stopped it. He wanted the Forsworn at his call, that I would point their rage at his enemies and spare his allies. And I have. Humiliating at first, but I knew he would let his guard down eventually, that he would come to trust I was under control. This was our land. We were here first. Then the Nords came and put chains on us, forbid us from worshipping our gods. Some of us refused to bow. We knew the old ways would lead us back to having a kingdom of our own. That is who we are. The Forsworn. Criminals in our own lands, and we will cut a bloody hole into the Reach. until we are free. Our struggle is our people's struggle.
Okay. Now what? Should we go mine? What's up, dude?
Hey, the way you walk around at home is your own business. When you're at home. My story, huh? Everyone in Sidna Mine has a tale. Let's hear yours first. When was the first time you felt chains around your wrists?
The beginning of the game.
So you know what it's like to have your life in someone else's hands. Why should they get to decide? Isn't judgment for the gods? Do you have any family? Anyone waiting for you on the outside?
Yes.
I had a daughter once. She'd be 23 this year. Married to some hot-headed silver worker, or maybe on her own, learning the herb trade. The Nords didn't care who was and who wasn't involved in the Forsworn uprising. I had spoken to Madanak once. That was enough. But my little Aethra didn't want to see her papa leave her. She pleaded to the Jarl to take her instead. And after they made me watch as her head rolled off the block, they threw me in here anyway to dig up their silver.
It's terrifying.
My daughter is the one who needs your pity. I'm just a poor Forsworn whose only regret is not killing more Nords before I was locked up. All right, then.
Now what?
Decided I was too much of a problem. Threw me in here with the Forsworn.
Back to Madden Snack.
Do you remember the sun? Because you'll forget. Yeah, imagine hearing a story like that over and over. Each time a different family. Each time a different injustice. Your meddling above ground reminded me of how removed I've been from the struggle. My men and I should be in the hills, fighting.
Oh?
Yes, but I need a show of loyalty from you. I don't need a shiv in the back while we break out. Have you met Grisvar the Unlucky? He's rightly named, and he's also a thief and a snitch. He's outlived his minor usefulness. Take care of him, and then we can leave Sidna Mine for good.
Oh, the dude who was nice to me?
Ah, Bork will muscle one out of you on your way in? Fine. Take this one.
Alright.
Our vengeance will come.
Well, that's not fair. Alright. Do I have to do this?
All right, we've all seen enough. Put on some clothes.
Still upset because I'm new.
You've finally become one of us. Come with me. I think it's time I announced my plans to you and your new brothers.
Alright, let's break out. Or break dance. Either way.
What's going on, Madanak? You wouldn't have old Grisvar killed unless you weren't planning on needing him.
My brothers, we have been here long enough. It's time to leave Sidna Mine and continue our fight against the Nords. Through this gate, just beside my quarters, is a tunnel. A tunnel that leads right through the old dwarven ruins of Markarth, into the city. Well, what do you say, my brothers?
The Reach belongs to the Forsworn.
I say you've earned an early pardon. Let's go.
All right.
Into the tunnel. Let's go.
I thought we were supposed to assassinate him.
I knew it. Scared him off.
Is there any loot in here?
Never should have come here.
Nobody here now.
Taking the silver. You know that's worth something these days.
I brought what you asked for.
Good work. Get ready while I have a word with our favorite outsider. I had Kai recover all the things the Nords stole from you. You better get ready before we break out into the city. And take this. It's blessed with the old magics. Something to remember me by.
Boots. Hey.
Now, I announce to all of Markarth that I have returned. Don't worry about your name. They'll know who to blame and fear after today. It'll take years, but I'll organize the Forsworn again. We'll reclaim our land, and then when power is ours, we'll have peace. A kingdom. Until then, let me offer you a warning. Beware the Forsworn. No place in the Reach is safe from us now.
Alrighty. The old boots. Oh, a helmet, huh? And these? Okay. Can you give me some boots? Sneaking. 20% better.
I had Kai recover all the things the Nords stole from you. You better get ready.
I'm ready. Oh, man, I completely forgot about my shouts. I could probably use those in there, huh?
Do you? You'll pay for what you do.
We're gonna go look. Just to try it. Oh, hey, it does work. Okay. So yeah, I guess you can use magic in there.
Your family? You poisoned the Reach with your tainted...
Alright. I gotta go get a refill. And use the restroom. Okay.
Silver for long enough, Thonar!
Thought I was just a pretty face.
That takes care of that.
Madden Snack is becoming unruly. I think that 20 years in prison calmed a beast down a bit. Should have let Jarl execute him after the uprising after all. Been invaluable getting rid of several problems, maybe overreacting. Knows about our arrangement, not even the Forsworn. How they would react knowing their king was one of my important assets. Little Shadow Rebellion better not start to include me. If I find out he's thinking about double-crossing me, make sure he dies like the animal he is.
Hi there.
Well, hello. No, leave her alone. She's nice. She said hi to me. Am I supposed to attack? No, I'm supposed to leave them alone, right? Otherwise they'll attack me.
God might get nervous. A man approaches with his weapon drawn.
I'm gonna look her up. Oh, she gave him the equipment. Okay. She'll run all the way to Drudok Redoubt, where she'll settle down. For the Forsworn. Apparently, if she's not wearing that hat, she's got a mohawk.
Need something?
Yeah, a hug. Maybe a beer? One of those, huh? Look, big old bear cat. Oh no. Where you at? Dang, they all got took out. There's an Imperial camp. Where'd she go? Did she get taken out by the dragon or what? Good boy. Music festival. This random lady with her tits out just walked up and hugged me. Very strange first time experience. Well, did she like lean over and push him in? Did she go for the side hug? Push that titty in you? And is it a lean over hug, or is it like a make my waist in there? See what you're working with.
That's the best you can do.
Poor dog. What's this? A group of bandits?
Need something?
Just wondering where you're going. She wants my Narnia roots? Yeah, I guess what do we do now? We picked up a dog. That's kind of cool. Topless stranger runs up, grabs you out of the blue. Well, it depends. Was she like, was she topless like topless bar topless? Topless like hippie festival topless? Or topless like nude beach topless? The difference being the amount of perkiness. That's so wrong. Okay. Hey, that's acceptable. Mm-hmm. Best I ever get is girls try to poke my cheeks. Had that happen like 4 times. I think it's happened 3 times, and then the 4th time this girl's like, I really like your cheeks, and I was like, you can touch them. She touched my face cheeks. I'm like, those weren't the ones I was talking about. That's what I should have done, is I should have been like, oh, thank you. These jeans are pretty tight. Yeah, we don't have a plan here. We're just kind of burning across the land. Being like, what is it out here? What's out here? Anything? What's over there? Looks like a cave. See how many ingredients we have. all day yesterday. Or today, or yeah, all day Sunday. That's basically what's been going on.
What do you need?
A life. Well, we got started. Wonder if she'll wear that.
I've got your back. I'm a mage, not a pawnbroker, you know.
Yeah, I got good things. Oh, friggin' score. Yipe.
Let's get going then.
She looks like it's a little itchy. No, I don't think there's any winning with this game, Colette. It's just waiting for death. That's why people play it for 15 years. What's weighing me down? Ah, stuff in the extra sack. Miscellaneous. Alright, let's dump a few things on the pile. Good timing, Colette. Here's the pile. It's getting bigger. There's a few things in there. Let's add to it, huh? Oh man, that's the biggest gem of them all. bigger than the footballs. Close enough. There's a lot of duplicate gems in there. A lot of gems. I'll take some. Gee, dude, I keep seeing people posting that stuff. Is that you? People are like, this is day number 7 of me posting the cheese wheel in different places. I had to throw some things in there. We got the coral claw, the ruby, or the sapphire claw. We got that knife, that weird knife. I took this statue of Debella thinking it was going to be a pawnable item. Now I got a sexy statue holding a flower in my pile of gold. Speaking of which, kind of chilly, but she's got that Forsworn armor.
Yes?
That's kind of hot. It's chilly, but it makes me hot. We are getting basically nothing done this week. Actually, I think I'm going to work on my car this week. We were talking about cars, neons, and so I got 308,000 on this car, and it died twice. And what I would say would be where people would give up on it. Once is when the variable valve timing solenoid started going out, because like I'd go to push on the gas and it'd hesitate, and then go. And it took me a little while to figure that one out. I had to use one of those OBD2 adapters with the Bluetooth. And like torque light, and I pulled up some gauges and I was watching them, and I could see the one of them drop off. The other time, that was a difficult problem to solve, but the other time I had a 1-2 shift band go out. So I had to pull the engine and pull the transmission apart and replace that band, and it was kind of satisfying, because when I was in there in the transmission, it looked so good. I mean, I used to baby my cars, but I got this and I was like, it's got horsepower, we're gonna use it. If it breaks, we'll fix it. And I did. And I was like, all this, what was it, 100,000 miles worth of me pushing on that pedal, and it's great. The only thing that showed any signs of wear was the reverse reaction shell, and it was like minimal wear. Everything else looked brand new. But there was one thing, and I watched the videos about rebuilding the transmission. Excuse me, and the guys are in there, they're like, make sure you replace the transmission chains. I checked mine, they were a little loose. And I wound up, this past spring, I rebuilt the intake manifold, which had a lot of buildup, so I was sitting there scraping all the buildup and stuff, and I put it all back together, and it's got extra power. And so I'm pushing on that gas, and it's throwing me back in the seat, and it stretched out the transmission chains just enough that they started to drag. And it's been getting worse over the past year, so I'm gonna have to do that. kind of annoying. You push on the gas real hard and you can hear him scraping. Sucks. Gotta get in there. It takes a day to pull the engine out, a day to put it back in. Ear stuff with an elf. Oh, that's freaking funny. Collect cheese. Yeah, that's what he said. The cheese. The cheese. The cheese. That's what I didn't do on my last Oblivion playthrough, is play the Shivering Isles. It's just too much craziness. Hey, lady.
While I doubt we'll ever be truly rid of vampires in Skyrim, we've certainly made it a much safer place for now. I'm proud of what we've managed to accomplish. Let's get back to work.
Alright.
Do you have a moment? Gunmar and I have been talking and, well, we're slightly worried.
Alright.
We both realized that if Isran's even allowed us in here, he must be really concerned. And if he's that concerned, the situation must be pretty bad. Make sense?
Yeah.
Yes. These vampires are a new threat, and a truly deadly one. Gunmar and I agree that we're going to need Florentius to help. Gunmar and I have a lot of work to do here, so we were hoping that maybe you could track him down.
Who is Florentius?
He's a priest of Archay. Well, he was. It's complicated. He's a little eccentric, but we can trust him, and we can definitely use his skills.
Oh, where is he?
Well, that's the thing. We don't know where he is. Haven't seen him in years. I think he had regular contact with the Vigilance, and I know Isran kept track of them. So maybe you could ask Isran if he knows anything? Just keep in mind that he... well, he might not like the idea.
Okay.
Well, this isn't exactly a palace, is it? Still, it's sturdy, secure, and seems defensible.
It's Fort
Suppose I'd rather be here than
Donghard.
most other places in Skyrim. If Isran needs me, it must be pretty bad.
It's Fort Donghard. Makes my dong up. Okay.
A basic one, of course. That is, assuming you know anything about steelsmithing. It's pretty simple. Talk to Gunmar if you need materials.
Alright.
I've only heard stories. Not sure if any of them are true. Like that they were supposed to guard some vampire here, but wound up all becoming vampires themselves when they saw how powerful he was. And then preyed on the rift until finally someone put them down. I guess it doesn't matter now. At least Isran is trying to do something noble with the name.
I mean, have you seen this castle? If I had a castle like this, I would definitely be getting some. Like, I laughed and this lasagna is kind of spicy. Now I got spicy sinus. Ouch. Oh, okay. That was a whole freaking noodle up in there. That explains it. Wild.
Hope you're getting along with Isran. He'd take some getting used to. I can certainly try.
That's a lot of money.
The two of them just never got along. That's why Isran didn't have you go looking for him when he sent you after us.
Well, don't laugh when you're swallowing. Ugh. That totally went up into my... That was a whole noodle chunk went up into my nostril. Sheesh. It's disgusting. Still hungry?
I want to add some punch to our crossbow capabilities. Done all I can on my own. I need a little inspiration. I've always been fascinated with Dwemer artifacts. I take them apart, poke around in their guts, and try to figure things out, with mixed results. But as luck would have it, I've tracked down the location of some actual Dwemer diagram drawings.
Oh shoot, schematics.
So if you'd be a dear and collect those plans for me?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's a dong hard. Oh hey, what's up? Talk about awkward. I don't know. Really, the only time I've ever had a problem like that was one time I smelled some weed and it was good, and a chunk of leaf went up in my nose and stayed there for like a day. It was just like trying to sleep. Whole thing, horrible, horrible. I wound up sneezing it out. Gunmar? I thought I was supposed to talk to Gunmar.
Congratulations, friend. You've won a well-deserved victory here. The people of Skyrim owe you a great deal, whether they know it or not. So if you're putting yourself in harm's way, you'd best be prepared. Take these.
Oh, that's nice.
I found another beast hiding from the light of day. He's holed up with a group of bandits. We need to destroy him before he turns his comrades into a brood of vampires.
I tried. I mean, I tried to shout as much as possible.
Fight bravely, friend.
So was it your maw or the paw that was the dragon? Hey, puppy dog. Whoops. Forgot. Supposed to talk to the guy. He's probably upstairs. Well, the mods for shouting? I could see that. Like, what kind of mods? Just to make them stronger? I want a wide range shout.
I knew it would come to this one day. I knew. And no one believed.
I did. I believed.
Who said something? Soreen or Gunmar? I thought they'd have learned their lesson by now. I don't trust that man. And I don't want him here.
Okay.
I suppose she's right. I shouldn't let my personal feelings get in the way. Last I heard of him, he was aiding the vigilance of Stendarr at Runvald. He may still be there. If he can maintain some appearance of normalcy, I'll allow him to stay.
Alrighty.
Watch your back.
Ouch. Resto loop? Like a restoration loop? I remember leveling up in Oblivion. You just find a corner of a rock and you just hit the auto run while that one dude is beating you up, and you can change your light armor over to heavy armor, and you just sit there and level up your athletics and your light armor and heavy armor and your restoration. Alright. One more place, and then I'm gonna call it for this stream. Reaching the edge. Ordinator perk overall. Changes the speech skill tree to have, shouting perks. Lets you do speech to shout using your microphone. Oh, that's cool. Odds that add new ones. You know what would be cool, and maybe this is the case, Neons, if you could yell the different words, then you don't have to switch from shout to you don't have to select a shout. I could just yell YOL and it'd be fire. I could yell bullshit and it'd be that throw 'em back one. But then you'd have to learn all the dragon language.
We are creatures of the desert. The north wind chills us to the bones.
What are you guys doing out here?
Khajiit's wares, if you have coin.
Take a look.
A welcome to you, fellow traveler. I'm staying out of this.
Oh, shoot. They didn't want to buy the goods, huh? Good job, puppy dog. It exists? Shout craft. That's what I'm talking about. So, you mean I'm gonna go to some Comic-Con someday, dressed up as Scorpion. I do have a Scorpion costume. And I have jokes. I have a whole bit. I'd have to look it up. But I did it for Halloween. I got asked to do a Halloween comedy show. I dressed up as Scorpion and I did jokes as Scorpion, and it was cool because it was so cold out that I opened up. I was like, glad everyone could make it inside where it's nice and toasty. And I said, you know, in my scorpion voice through the mask. And I had the spear with the rope. And I was holding the spear head over the microphone, so it looked like I was talking into my scorpion spear with the rope. The scorpion spear is my microphone, and I'm telling people, some of you may wonder why a scorpion is performing stand-up comedy. It's because I got caught down at the bar telling women to get over here. And then I got a whole bunch of other stuff about how Shang Tsung's making Mortal Kombat woke. And now instead of finishing moves, we have genderalities. Something like that. I don't know. But I'm gonna go to a plan is to go to a Comic-Con as Scorpion and tell some jokes. And while I'm there, I'm gonna be hearing people speak dragon, and I'm gonna understand what they're saying. And then I will feel complete. Oh! I was gonna talk to you, man. Whoops. Dwarven Hall? Sounds like a treasure map. Yeah. Alright, we gotta read this. Dang, she is wearing nothing. And she's owning it. Hands off to Dwarven Hall until we know who wants it. Word's gone out to find a buyer. Anyone caught snooping around? Oh, that's what the Khajiit were up to. It's gotta be it. Think so, pup? Look at that face. Look at that waist. Sheesh. Okay. Alright. That's it. Wrapping it up. Don't want any STDs. Thanks make me horny. I'm into safe sex. Great chat. Great seeing you guys. Have yourself a wonderful day. Thanks for the mods, Neons. I'm gonna look up some of that stuff before I go. So, thanks for coming by. See you next time.